The DeSoto County Dream Center, located in Horn Lake, Mississippi, exists to help the underserved of DeSoto County dream again. The Dream Center spreads Christ's love and builds hope to the underserved of our community by providing food, clothing, quality health care, and educational assistance to Title I school students and their families. The Dream Center ministers locally to our community through our food and clothing pillars. Through Adopt-A-Block, the Dream Center goes into the community to minister to underserved areas to build relationships by doing various activities, such as play games, work on homework, and spend time with families. As they identify the needs of the family, we can fulfill that need, such as education, health, food, and clothing through the resources at the Dream Center. In addition, we have an emergency needs closet that is open once a week. This closet meets the needs of those going through a crisis until they can get connected to a more permanent solution. Our food and clothing pillars are also implemented through large outreaches, such as our Thanksgiving meal giveaway, Winter Wonderland, and backpack giveaway. Trinity Health Center provides affordable, quality health care to help those in need. Trinity exists to serve the working uninsured and aims to inspire health and healing through faith-based health care. The medical staff provides primary care services such as physicals, wellness and nutrition education, support, prayer, and so much more. The Dream Center offers 2 programs for Title I students in DeSoto County. The elementary education program focuses on 3rd through 5th graders, providing reading and math enrichment through game-based activities and homework assistance. The leadership program serves middle school and high school students using leadership materials and small group environments to help develop strong character traits and help prepare the students for a successful future. These programs have been a vital part of a rise in school grades, improved behavior in the classroom, and an increase in self-confidence of the children who regularly participate. There are several ways to get involved. You can volunteer at one of our programs or events, give a financial donation, or donate goods. Call 662-510-5900 or visit our website at DeSotoDreamCenter.org for more information. Thank you for supporting the DeSoto County Dream Center.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. I am Dustin Starr, and I am honored to be your host here for the next couple of hours to tell you all about the DeSoto County Dream Center. But you won't have to just hear it from me. I'm going to introduce you to many of the volunteers and staff members that work here at the DeSoto County Dream Center. Also, I'm going to give you a virtual tour today so you can see firsthand. Now, it's also a very special day all across the nation. It is Giving Tuesday, and Giving Tuesday is the International Day of Giving. That's right, they have set aside an entire day to encourage people just like yourself to donate to your favorite fundraiser or nonprofit. Now, we will need a little bit more help today in sharing this page and sharing this live right here today. So go ahead and share that on your social media. That way, if you have a friend or family member that would like to support the DeSoto County Dream Center in some sort of way, then they can do that right here. Also, you can see at the bottom of your screen, there is a money ticker that's going to keep you up to date on our progress from now all the way until 6 p.m. tonight. Also, we are excited to announce that we have donors that are willing to match up to $5,000 per hour to help us reach our goal of $40,000. The first hour, we have an anonymous donor, so that's really exciting, so thank you so much for that. Our telephone operators are standing by, and I've always wanted to say that, so pick up the phone and help us out today. That's 662-510-5900. Once again, 662-510-5900 to make your tax-deductible contribution right here today. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I am Dustin Starr. I'll be your host. Please help us raise $40,000 right here today and help us support helping DeSoto County dream again. We've got our first guest coming up in just a moment. Stay with us.
What did you spend $20 on today? Every day, $20 is spent on all types of things. But how many of those things really make a difference at the day's end? At the Dream Center, $20 can mean the difference between a single mom struggling to feed her kids or a working dad without insurance receiving the health care he needs. Today is Giving Tuesday. This is your opportunity to be a part of something big and help us bring awareness of all the amazing work being done here at the Dream Center. How can you help? Here are 3 ways that you can get involved and help us make sure Giving Tuesday is a success. Number 1, give. Help us to continue to reach the underserved in our community. Number 2, share this now and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Number 3, comment. Tell us your favorite Dream Center program and why you'll be participating in Giving Tuesday. Giving Tuesday is a national day of giving back, and what better day to make a difference by supporting the Dream Center. Make 2023 matter by making your $20 matter. Your monthly commitment of $20 can make a difference. Make 20 matter today. Go to your YouTube channel, click on the app, type in @Desoto Dream Center and click subscribe. Thank you for helping our community to dream again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. I am Dustin Starr. It's the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. So I have a very special guest right here. Ladies and gentlemen, I am introducing the director of the Dream Center, Miss Jenna Kern. The director, what's going on?
Hey, we are so excited to have everybody joining in today, our very first telethon. It's amazing.
Yes, very first time, and we are live, ladies and gentlemen, so no telling what's going to happen when we're live. But first, tell us, share the vision and the mission of the Dream Center for those who are not aware.
Right. So the Dream Center is a nonprofit 501(c)(3). We are a nonprofit ministry. We focus on 4 different pillars. We have education, healthcare, food, and clothing.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds like a lot going on. How did the Dream Center first start?
So it started a long time ago. A local church had a gift of some benevolence money that came in. And so they wanted to see how they could take that money and really make a big difference in the community. Not just do small things, but what big thing could they do? So we started with these block parties. We went out into the community and found out, hey, what are the needs in this community?
Right.
In 2014, we started our education program where we met the needs of 3rd through 5th graders. And then we've expanded that. We started with a food distribution program in 2020 where we distributed food for 18 months to all of DeSoto County.
Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. What are the goals of the Dream Center and the funds that you're raising today? Is there something so specific that you guys would like to do to reach that $40,000 goal?
Absolutely. So we've got a few big things going on here. One of them is we need to expand our education space. So we have such a big need for educational assistance in DeSoto County. So the rooms that we have right now don't have tops on them. So it's super loud. We've got a lot going on. So expanding those spaces to meet the needs of a lot more people in our community.
So a little bit of construction going to go on to make it a little more comfortable, a little more intimate setting here at the Dream Center. What do you think is the most important thing for a donor or a supporter? What do they need to know about the Dream Center? If somebody out there wanted to support in some kind of way and become a volunteer.
So one of my favorite things about the Dream Center is that we don't just give handouts. We really want to meet the needs of our people that come through the door. We make a relationship with them. We find out what's going on in their life and how can we really make their life better. So we don't just give things out. We're very intentional. We form really long-lasting relationships with everyone that comes through our door.
I love the term. It's not a handout, it's a hand up. Who came up with that?
I have no idea, but they were amazing.
I love it, and I've
amazing.
been here to one of the luncheons, and everybody was so very nice and talkative. You guys have a great group here. Is there a message of gratitude that you'd like to convey to the supporters, donors, or the fellow volunteers?
Absolutely. So we have a super small staff here, but we love to meet so many needs in this county, and we can't do it without our volunteers and supporters. We are able to do so many things and reach so many people that we couldn't do without all of our volunteers and supporters, and we are very grateful for them.
I can only imagine. Are there any final words you want to say? Because we are live. We're going to go on to the next thing. We got a special video coming up. Is there any last words that you want to say?
I would say call in. Our number 662-510-5900, and we just want to call in and hear hear your story, hear what's going on, and we've got some great operators upstairs answering the phones.
Awesome. We've got our next guest coming up in just a moment. Stay with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Alan Latimer, and I am fortunate enough at this time to be the mayor of the great city of Horn Lake, Mississippi. You have good people working as much as they can and still having a tough time getting by. And they have unexpected bumps a lot of time. And the Dream Center fills those gaps for the citizens around here and from other places. Last year, y'all helped sponsor the backpack giveaway. I was amazed how many children needed backpacks. Y'all stepped right in there. Not only was it a wonderful program, it was a fun event. We have a tremendous sense of gratitude to the Dream Center and all those wonderful people who make it possible. It is vitally important for the Dream Center to get the support it needs. Dig and just get a few extra dollars out of your pocket to help keep this dream alive. I'm Alan Latimer, again, mayor of the city of Horn Lake. We are very proud to have the Dream Center and the wonderful people at the Dream Center in our city.
Welcome back. Here we are once again, Dustin Starr here at the DeSoto County Dream Center. It is the Giving Tuesday Telethon, and I've got a volunteer here with me today. It's Miss Pat Sporwasser. Did I say that correctly?
Yes, you did. Very good.
Wow, I butcher names professionally for a living, and I got that one right. Well, thank you for joining me here today.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Tell us, how long have you been serving with the Dream Center, and also what motivated you to do this?
Well, I've been here since 2020, when the first food distribution started here at the Dream Center. I was working out at the front desk. I'm retired, so I really wanted just something to occupy my time, really, and never thought about what it was going to bring to me in my life, but so that's the reason why I just volunteer, just really to occupy my time, give me something to do.
What a way to occupy your time. We really do appreciate that. What specific roles do you have here at the Dream Center, and what does a typical day look like? Because I know we're behind your desk. I imagine this is your desk.
Well, 2 days a week.
Okay.
I am the volunteer coordinator. I am a volunteer, and I come in 2 days a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I sit at the front desk. I answer the phone, welcome people who come in, direct them to where they need to be. I also am the volunteer coordinator, which means that when people sign up to volunteer, I get their application. I get in touch with them either by phone call or email, let them know what we have going on, answer any questions they may have, about any events that we have going on. I also help with anything that comes our way. Sometimes you have homeless people that walk in. Sometimes you have people that just need food. So anything that comes in the front door, I usually take care of.
So a lot of times you are the first point of contact that
Yes.
people will see and get to know
Yes.
here at the Dream Center.
Yes.
It's a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I imagine that you interact with people all day, every day. So have you acquired any new skills or experiences through your volunteer work?
Well, I think probably the new skill is just to be able to talk to people and kind of find out what they need. Sometimes people don't want to be open with that. So, they need help, but they don't sometimes even know what kind of help they need. So it's just a matter of talking with them. And I think that's something I've learned since I've been here is how to take care of their needs and what they're here for.
Yes, ears open.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. So volunteering, how has it contributed to your personal or professional growth? Because you said you're retired.
Yes. I retired from a government agency. I was there for almost 40 years. So a lot of what I do is computer work here. So I kind of have that as a skill set anyway. So I just think as far as the way it's making me grow is just meeting people, getting to know people in the community that I would never have known. I live in Marshall County, so it's, I'm out in the country. So this is a way for me to meet people here in DeSoto County, know areas of DeSoto County. So I just think that's how I've grown from being in this position.
A lot of new friends, right?
Right, lots of them.
Okay, what advice would you give someone considering volunteering here at the Dream Center?
Well, I think I would just use the term "just do it." If you're thinking about it and you're wondering if it's for you, just try it, and I'll guarantee you you'll get more out of it than you put into it. It's remarkable, and unless you work in an environment like this, I don't think you realize the need that's out there. I know I didn't. Just sitting in your house, going to work every day, coming home, you don't realize the people that need food, that need housing, that just need a hand up for something. So what we do here, with the education, with the children, giving them reading skills and helping them, going out to our adopt-a-blocks, just giving food like we did for Thanksgiving, handing out food. It's just remarkable, and you don't know until you just do it. That's the only advice I could say.
I'll say you heard it right here from Miss Pat. Just do it. All right. So how can new volunteers make the most out of their experience? I know that's kind of a tricky question.
Yeah, I'd say find your niche. Find the place that you fit the best. It may be in our food distribution. It may be with the children. You may enjoy working with children. Sometimes when we go do the adopt-a-block, we go out into the community, into different apartment complexes, and get the people out there to come and join us and have fun. So I'd say if you just try the different things that we have going on. Get involved in the different events. We'll have Winter Wonderland coming up. So there's all kinds of areas that you can volunteer in, and I think that once you do that, you'll find where you best fit.
Sounds good. Now, my notes here say that you are a high-level volunteer. How does that make you feel? That's pretty solid.
It makes me feel really good, especially, since I am a volunteer, I can just say, well, I'm not going to be here for 2 weeks. I'm going away. And, I don't have to worry about, justifying that to anyone since I don't get paid. But when I'm gone, they miss me. So I hear it all the time. They miss me. So I do love working with these people. They're great people, and they treat me very well.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miss Pat Wasberger.
Sparwasser.
I had to mess it up before we left, but thank you so much, Miss Pat. We've got
You're
another
welcome.
special video coming up, and we've got our next guest coming up in just a moment. Stay with us.
Trinity Health Center is DeSoto County's home for affordable, quality health care to those in need. Located inside the DeSoto County Dream Center, Trinity exists to serve the working uninsured and aims to inspire health and healing through faith-based health care. The clinic opened to patients on October 13, 2020, and provided care to over 75 patients in the first 2 months of operation. The medical staff provides primary care services such as school physicals, employment physicals, integrated behavioral health screenings, wellness and nutrition education, referral to an array of social services and community agencies, support, prayer, and spiritual assistance, and so much more. By the generosity of congregations and individual donors, Trinity Health Center is able to provide quality, affordable health care for uninsured patients. If you would like to join in this generosity effort, there are several ways to get involved. Consider giving a reoccurring monthly gift, making a one-time donation towards a certain area, or inviting your sphere of influence to tour the facility. Call 662-830-3827 or visit trinityhealthcenter.org for more information or to make a donation.
Welcome back. Once again, Dustin Starr here, and I am being joined by Stephanie Childers, the Operations Director at Trinity Health Center, and I just got word in my headset that the phones are ringing.
Yay.
How exciting is that?
Very
Well, tell us a little bit about Trinity Health Center.
Hi, I'm Stephanie. So this is Trinity Health Center. We are a primary care clinic for the working uninsured in DeSoto County, and we are located here inside the Dream Center.
Very cool. This is a really big, nice, clean facility that you have here. Who qualifies to be a patient here at Trinity Health Center?
So our patients are any resident of DeSoto County over a year of age.
Okay.
They do not have health care insurance, and they are working. So working for us can be several different things. It can be someone who has a full or a part-time job. They can be a full-time student or a primary caregiver.
Sounds good. Okay, what services does Trinity offer? And I know you're going to show us around a little bit
Yes,
too,
why don't
right?
we go on a tour?
Let's do it.
Okay.
First tour, here we go.
So up front is Faith. She is the first face that our patients see and who they speak to on the phones when they call for an appointment.
So ask for Faith.
Yes, so Faith will be the one to set you up for an appointment. So here we have a triage room. So we have a nurse, Brittany, who actually started as a volunteer with us and came on staff in August, and she will do patient intake, do vital signs, that kind of thing in our intake room.
Yeah, take a look at the inside here if we can get the camera in there. Nice clean space here.
We also have an in-house lab. So this allows us to draw patients' lab work to be able to send off to run tests, and we can also perform in-house testing such as flu, COVID, strep, that kind of thing.
Looks like a brand new facility that you have here.
It is
Literally
very,
looks
very
brand
nice.
spanking new here.
So, and you can see on the wall as we walk that our sponsors are listed. So we are completely donor funded. Our patients pay a very small fee on a sliding scale based on what they can afford. So here's one of our patient rooms here.
This one's sponsored by Get Well Church, by the way.
Yes. So we have 3 patient rooms set up on this hall, and we also have a counseling room set up at the very end here. So we also staff 2 nurse practitioners. Tina Smith is one of our nurse practitioners that has been here since 2020, since we opened. And then we have Pam Breland. She is new to us. She came here and joined our team in August this year. She has over 20 years experience in healthcare, and she's been a fantastic resource for our team.
She might be relatively new here, but she's not new to doing this.
Exactly. She's fantastic. We also have a medical director, Dr. Vivian Lowe. So Dr. Lowe oversees the medical care in our clinic and is just a great resource for our providers. So, and I think we have a video for Dr. Lowe.
I think we do. I got another quick question.
Okay.
What are the hours of the health center? And you've already told us a little bit about the staff, but is there any extra details other than the hours that we need to know?
Okay, so our hours right now, we're open on Tuesdays and Thursdays
Okay.
from 8 to 5 by appointment only. But coming on December 11th, we're going to be expanding our hours to Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 8 to 5, and we're going to take walk-ins on Monday through Thursday from 8 to 10.
Sounds good. Now, you said we had a video coming up?
Yes, this is a video from Dr. Lowe.
Check it out.
Hi, I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So several years ago, I was asked to serve as a board member for Trinity Health, and I was fortunate enough to watch the space that we're in right now grew from a concept to reality. And this past year, they asked me to be the collaborating physician, and I said yes without hesitation. With 17% of our population right here in DeSoto County being uninsured, Trinity Health is here to fill that gap and to meet that need. Your organization's commitment will give these patients a chance at better health. Every dollar of your donation will go directly to the patient. It is no coincidence that we are here today, so I hope you join us on our mission to provide high-quality, compassionate primary care service to this uninsured population right here in our home.
Welcome back. Once again, Dustin Starr alongside Stephanie Childress. Great video from Dr. Lowe. Just have a couple of more questions so the audience at home can learn more about what we do here at the DeSoto County Dream Center and Trinity Health Center. You said it's donor funded. What exactly does that mean?
Yes, so our patients are uninsured, so we do not accept any kind of medical insurance, and they pay a very minimal fee based on what they can afford. So we are completely donor funded. That means any kind of care that we give comes from the donations from anybody who calls in today.
Gotcha. Now, before the video, we did talk a little bit about it, but tell us again, who qualifies to come here?
Okay, so we are for the working uninsured in DeSoto County. So our patients must be a DeSoto County resident over the age of 1.
Okay.
They do not have health care insurance, and they are working. And working for us is defined as a full-time or a part-time job, a student, a full-time student, or a full-time caregiver.
Okay. And what services are offered? And again, we did talk a little bit about this during the tour, but now that we're sitting down, resting our legs and everything, what services are offered, if you can list those?
Yes, so we are a primary care clinic. That means we see patients who maybe are struggling with a chronic illness, such as diabetes or hypertension, and our practitioners can help them manage that and come up with a plan and educate them on how to get better. We also can do wellness exams or physicals for school or work. And then we also do acute care. So if you wake up sick with a cold or flu.
Sounds good. You guys do a little bit of everything.
Yes.
Now, when can a patient be seen? I know that you said that you are opening back up more hours and more days per week coming up on December 11th. Tell us that.
Yes. So starting December 11th, we are going to open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday by appointments only from 8 o'clock till 5 o'clock. But we also are going to start offering walk-in visits from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock in the morning, Monday through Thursday.
Okay, and then also tell us about volunteers and volunteer opportunities.
Yes, so volunteers are very important.
I hate to say, are there any volunteer opportunities? Because I know there always are volunteer opportunities.
Yes, absolutely.
But tell us about that.
Yes, so I actually started as a volunteer nurse in our clinic, and then God kind of opened the door for me to become the director here. So volunteers are extremely important. We accept medical volunteers, so nurses, nurse practitioners can come and serve as a medical volunteer in our clinic. We also have several translators. We serve a large Hispanic population. And so having a volunteer translator come in makes our patient feel so much more comfortable because they can understand their care better and they just feel comfortable with someone there that is speaking their language. We also can have non-medical volunteers, so they can help us with inventory and all sorts of other things in the clinic.
Got you. So you do not have to be in the medical field
No.
to come and volunteer at
No,
Trinity
we
Health.
will take anyone.
That is awesome. Okay, so what makes Trinity Health Center different? If there was somebody on the street, we had 30 seconds, we're in an elevator, you could talk longer than that, but I'm saying what makes it different?
So we strive not only just to be a health clinic, but we want to form relationships with these patients. We want them to feel valuable and that they deserve this quality care that we're giving. We also, in that relationship, want to be able to assess any other needs that they may not have told anyone about, whether it's a need for food or education resources. This allows us to be able to refer them through the Dream Center for those resources or to partner with other partners in the area. And one such partner that we were able to recently have an event for is called Smile Again, where we teamed up with the Dream Center and other dentists in the area to provide dental care for those who needed it, who couldn't afford it.
Now, I was here for the luncheon a couple of weeks back, and this was a big topic of conversation. And I think right now we have a video to tell a little bit more about that. Is there anything you want to add before we hit the video?
No, that's it. Let's watch the video.
Awesome, Stephanie. Let's take a look.
Smile Again is a free one-day dental event organized by the DeSoto County Dream Center and Advanced Dental Implant and TMJ Center for those 18 and older without dental care living in the North Mississippi area. Smile Again 2023 was a huge success. We were able to serve 65 patients with $40,000 in free dental care at Smile Again this year. 10 local dental offices and 85 volunteers came together to pre-screen, donate, or participate in the event. We want to give a special shout out to Dr. Adatro at Advanced Dental and TMJ Center and his entire staff for serving our community so that they can smile again. At the DeSoto County Dream Center, we love getting to partner with churches, businesses, nonprofits, and serve groups to make a larger impact on loving and serving our community. If you would like to help our community to dream again or learn more, go to DeSotoDreamCenter.org.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin Starr here. It's the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. Easy for me to say. Please pick up the phone right now. The operators are standing by. 662-510-5900. Our goal is $40,000 today, and I know that we can make it happen. And I've got volunteer Dale Cross here joining me right now. What's up, Dale?
Not much. Going on with you, Dustin?
Doing good, man. Dale, tell us about your role here at the Dream Center.
Well, my wife and I got involved when this building was bought. So,
wow. How long ago was that?
Looking at a little over 4 years now.
Okay.
And slowly volunteered in the beginning and has gotten very involved.
Like a snowball that just picks up steam when you're having fun.
A lot of good stuff going on.
How long? So that's 4 years, you said?
Correct.
Okay, so what inspired you to choose the Dream Center for volunteering?
My wife and I go to Compel Church, and Compel is the one that kind of launched the Dream Center. And since then, many other churches are involved, many other ministries are involved. But at the time, it was the outreach locally that we enjoy doing internationally, but right here in our backyard.
Very, very cool. Talking with Dale Cross, volunteer of the Dream Center. Is there a specific moment or event that you can share where you felt like your volunteer work made a significant impact?
Oh, absolutely. We do something called Adopt a Block, and we go into an underserved community. And for us, it's the Sandage Hills Apartments in Olive Branch. I am attached to the Olive Branch campus of Compel Church.
Okay.
And we pull up in there with the Dream Center trailer. Anywhere between 15 and 30 volunteers.
Okay.
Within 20 minutes,
you came with a crew then.
Oh, we're ready. Within 20 minutes, we're cooking burgers. We've got hot dogs ready already. We're playing with kids. We're making snow cones. And the important thing is that we do the same apartment complex every month of the year. And with that continuity and that consistency, we build relationships.
Yes.
We're not just going in there and giving them something free and walking away and feeling good about ourselves. We're getting in the trenches. We're living with them. We're finding out what their needs are. and that's extremely fulfilling.
I know it's similar, but a lot different. But we were talking off air about Memphis wrestling, and it's the same at the Wrestle Center, where you see the same people over and over again. Before you know it, you're high-fiving them. You know their names, and you just feel like you've made an impact.
Absolutely.
But nothing quite like what you're talking about here with the Dream Center. So why is the cause or the mission of the Dream Center so important to you and your family?
Going back to the international missions, my wife Kathy and I were very involved in South and Central America. And then COVID hit, and there were no more mission trips. And there was a void, a serious void there. And we stayed in contact with a lot of our folks in those regions, and even that tapered off during COVID. And saw a lot of folks just kind of leave the church completely in South and Central America.
Man, you know, that is, I've never really put that into perspective before. That not only did COVID affect businesses and people that I know, their lives, but man, it just had a huge impact on the churches and the mission and all that kind of stuff too. So, wow.
Huge, absolutely huge. So with the Dream Center, whenever Pastor Patrick shared the vision, standing right over in that corner several years ago, it wasn't hard to buy in. It was real easy to write a check, a little bit more difficult to drive 30 minutes each way to come down and do the volunteering, become less of a burden. And now, if we're not doing that, the week isn't complete.
Yeah, today our goal here for the Dream Center on Giving Tuesday is $40,000. The phones are ringing. If you want to pick up and make your tax-deductible contribution, do it right now, 662-510-5900. Once again, it's 662-510-5900. 5900. How do you personally connect with the work that we do?
Again, I go back to the block parties, the Adopt a Block. There's no stronger personal connection for me. There's so many different ministries here at the Dream Center. No one volunteer could do everything that's going on here. No employee can do absolutely everything that's going on here. So that's my niche. That's the thing that I think God has brought me to. I liken it to, I say frequently, it's a mission trip over 3 hours in my backyard.
Yeah.
The apartments,
pretty much, right?
It really is. Yeah. As the crow flies from my home, it's 1 mile. And you would never know from my neighborhood to that apartment complex the need and how genuine that need is.
Yeah, I'm talking with volunteer Dale Cross. Once again, I am Dustin Starr. Thank you for joining us live. And just to pull the curtain back and peek on the inside just a little bit, I'm looking behind the scenes here, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people just in sight. Yes. So you're right, it's a team effort. It not one volunteer can do it all. So it's definitely a team effort, even here today. So, all right, next question. Yeah. What advice would you give to somebody considering volunteering with the Dream Center?
Just do it. I mean, there's no reason not to.
I heard that earlier.
It's simple. It's simple. I'll give you my phone number if you'd like. Text me or call me, and when we're finished, you will be volunteering at the Dream Center.
I believe that.
There's a mission here that goes so far beyond, and keeping in mind 14 churches, many organizations across county and state lines. This is not just Compelled Church, an arm of Compelled Church. This is an arm of DeSoto County. We're doing things here that they've been doing in Los Angeles for decades. And we really don't want to have the same skid row here that they have in Los Angeles. We can stop that now.
Yeah.
We can make change now. We can educate these children now, mentor these children now. And will we see it in our lifetime? Absolutely. But who's really going to benefit are our children and our grandchildren whenever we see a complete seismic change in the community we live.
You heard it right here. Dale Cross says, just do it. Miss Pat said, just do it earlier. All right, so last question. We're going to wrap things up here. We got a really cool video for you guys to check out. Is there a message of gratitude that you'd like to convey to the supporters, donors, fellow volunteers, or anybody that's watching in that camera right now that's thinking about volunteering or donating?
Absolutely. We can't do it without you. $40,000 is a very, very small amount of money on Giving Tuesday. I would bet in DeSoto County there's $40,000 a minute being spent on Amazon today.
Wow.
I think it's pretty simple.
You're probably right about
Probably
that.
so.
Especially during the holidays.
Absolutely. And here's my shout out. If you're a deacon at any church in DeSoto County, Shelby County, pick up the phone and call. I challenge you as a deacon or an elder of any church within the community to pick up the phone and be that example. As deacons, there's a lot of things that can be done that are great. This is a tangible thing that you can come right down to this place and see your dollars at work.
You can literally pull up if you want.
Absolutely. I'll give you a tour.
Yeah, you mentioned that phone number. We are trying to raise $40,000 today with your help. 662-510-5900. We also have an anonymous donor this hour willing to match $5,000 to help us reach that $40,000 goal. Dale, is there any last words you want to tell the viewers out there right now?
Thank you for watching. Thank you for your contribution. If you haven't contributed yet, you have till 6 p.m. Just make that phone call.
Pastor Doug Bell is coming up next, but first, we've got a special video for you to check out. Here we go.
The Desoto County Dream Center hosted a health fair to provide resources and opportunities for the community to learn about ways to improve or continue on the path of healthy living. In 2023, we had 14 vendors and 128 participants. We provided lunch, door prizes, CPR demonstrations, and blood pressure checks for the families who attended the event. This day allowed the families to explore all the ways to be healthier together. Door prizes were provided by the vendors, and a year of financial counseling was the grand prize for the day. For more information, please email info@desotodreamcenter.org or give us a call at 662-510-5900.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. I am Dustin Starr. Pick up those phones right here, right now. Help us reach our $40,000 donation goal at 662-510-5900. And joining me right now is a very special guest who is highly involved here at the Dream Center. It's Pastor Doug Bell. Welcome.
Hi, Dustin. Thank you so much for having me this afternoon. What an opportunity for us to get together and get the message out about this fantastic organization that's making an impact, not just in DeSoto County, but in the Mid-South.
Yes, and now also you're one of the board members here at the Dream Center.
I am. What that means is they put you in meetings without pay, and you just kind of sit around and eat crackers and drink water. No, seriously, what we get to do, I think, is the icing on the cake. We get to talk about the dreams. We're helping people dream again. But we have dreams as an organization, and that is to grow, that is to involve more people, have more people to come and not just invest dollars, but money is very important, but to invest their passions, their talents, their lives into this organization. And being a part of the board, I get to hear and see the stories and the impact that this organization is doing on a daily basis. And it's not just the organization, it comes down to each volunteer. And you had Pat on earlier, and I saw other volunteers, Jenna. These people are touching lives in a way that is measurable. They can see it happening. It's an exciting time to be part of the Dream Center. I'm excited to be on the board. I'm excited to be here today.
Well, I'm excited too, and Dale said earlier, and he really put it into perspective, writing a check sometimes can be easy, but it's showing up and it's helping do the work. How long have you been a part of the Dream Center and what they're doing here?
Myself and our congregation, I'm the pastor of Cross Point Church in Olive Branch, a city not too far from here, and you in DeSoto County know it well. Probably before the Dream Center was in existence, I was on the board of DeSoto Grace, which is our mentoring platform of the Dream Center now. It's been absorbed into our overall umbrella, but I got to see people giving of their times in their afternoons and their nights to make sure that children were mentored and were receiving quality education on a one-on-one individual basis. A lot of times you put a kid in a classroom of 20, 30, 40 children even, they don't get that one-on-one attention that they need.
Right.
Here at the Dream Center, you get almost a one-on-one investment. And so I saw that at an early stage and knew I want to be a part of something like that, whether it is a volunteer, whether it's financially, or getting my church involved. We're a partner church of the Dream Center, and we've been that since day one, since the sheetrock was going up and before. It was just a very important thing for our people to be a part of this, because every church does something well, and every person can do something great. But there are things that I can do well, our church can do well, but there are other things we can't do unless we do them together. It's going to take each one of us coming together, our churches, our people, our finances, to make this dream a reality.
Why the Dream Center? Why did you choose the Dream Center?
Why the Dream Center? Well, that's easy for me personally because I am friends with the organization's launchers and those who gave birth to this vision. I knew that these people were quality people, people of high character, people that I wasn't going to be in competition with. I was going to be in a supporting role with something great that they were doing, that I wouldn't have to be concerned, is my dollar going to go to the ministry, or is my dollar going 75, 80% to overhead, red tape, costs outside of actually touching somebody's life?
Very good point. Very good point.
So that's the reason we started, and it's the reason that we continue. Because when you can take our dollars and someone else's dollars and you can combine those and the volunteers as well, it makes a big, big impact on the community.
Right, and speaking of making a big impact on the community, you got to pick up those phones today, 662-510-5900. The goal is $40,000. All right, so personal experiences.
Right.
You've talked a lot here. What about the personal experiences or stories that motivated you?
Is this the part where you try to make me cry?
No, this is the part where you'll probably make me cry.
Okay. Well, I have some personal experiences. I've been on every side of the Dream Center. As a young boy, at 3 months old, my mom and dad were alcoholics and drug abusers. So I'm the kid they left on the porch at my grandmother's house at 3 months old for her to raise me. And we didn't have a lot of finances, and we had a lot of struggles. And we went to, our health care came from the local health department, which is a fine thing. Yeah. It's a good opportunity for those who are uninsured. But my grandmother tried to do everything for me. She couldn't drive. We didn't have a way to go to the doctor, to the grocery store, to all these things. So I found myself in remedial reading as a young child. I would have been someone who would have benefited from being able to come to a Trinity Healthcare and not just get health care, but quality health care healthcare given to me with dignity, that my mom could have walked in that facility with her head held high and walked out of that facility with her head held high. I would have been that child sitting across from Jenna or sitting across from Terry Sparkman and being invested in. I know what it means to a child when the person who's helping them actually loves them and they're not just another number. So it's an easy thing for me to want to pour my heart into a place like this because I've been on the child coming in the door. I've been on the parent side coming in the door. I'm now on the side of being on the board and having a church in my own organization that does things like this and partners with the Dream Center. I'm on the board of Destiny Center. Destiny Center is an organization where we provide free healthcare transportation. So how does that fit with this? Perfectly.
Right.
We can bring people from the east side of the county out here to the west side of the county and take them back and forth. It's something that every person out there listening right now can be a part of. Whether you're writing a check or walking in as a volunteer or praying for our organization, prayer matters. Prayer is powerful. Just give us a call. Call in and tell us how can you be a part of what we're doing today. Even if it's not financially today, it might be something your church can do in 2024 as part of your annual budget.
And our operators are standing by right now taking donations. They want to hear from you. Call them, 662-510-5900. Once again, 662-510-5900. I am Dustin Starr along with Pastor Doug Bell. Okay. I see it in your eyes. All right, so share a specific...
Is this where we get to do body slams for dollars?
Well, we want to do body slams for dollars, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I don't. I'll do whatever it takes.
Live that wants to donate for a body slam.
I'm unashamed.
All right, so there's got to be a specific moment or something that really touched you here at the Dream Center where you said, wow, okay, this is on a whole nother level. Is there an experience like that?
There are probably many, but one night I come in as a volunteer as a character builder, and I'm not sure why they asked me to do that. They knew I was going to make the kids go crazy and loud and rambunctious, but they asked me that. Matter of fact, they hadn't asked me back. But that particular night, we had a good time. We got really loud, and these little kids of all races, all backgrounds, were just crawling all over me. And not only were they feeling my love, I left feeling their love. And it filled me, it filled places I didn't even know was empty. To have those little children that was afraid of me in the beginning, crawling all over me as we left. And when I see these children out and about in the community, they say, "You're Pastor Doug, you're Pastor Doug." It makes a difference, especially when you do something local like this. These kids see you at the parades, they see you at your churches, they see you out in the community, and they feel like you are a hero, and that's what you are. Make the call today, become a hero. There's many ways to do that.
Yeah, man, you have literally shared some of the questions that I've written down here. You've basically told us a lot about that, but working with other board members and staff members, does that create a sense of community for you? Is it like a second family?
Absolutely. That's a fantastic point. As you heard, there are 14 partner churches now, and we're growing that community of pastors and churches who are coming together. It wasn't very many years ago, Dusty, that I didn't know a lot of the pastors in our community. I might know their name, I might know their face, but now I know not only the pastors, I know their people. I feel like I'm a part of Compel Church, South Point Church, Get Well Church, all these churches that have come together. We're forming relationships that tie into Dream Center, but go even beyond that, into friendships, into relationships, into our communities. This is a good way for you to come and volunteer and get to know people. I heard Pat earlier talking about she came here to find a way to spend her time. And what she found was when she spent her time, she was investing in relationships. So you're not spending, you're investing. There's a difference in spending time and spending money. Investing time, investing money in the Dream Center will bring about fulfillment inside of you, and it will form relationships that last a lifetime.
Okay, so is there a message of gratitude that you'd like to convey to the supporters, donors, or volunteers, or anybody that's watching right now that is thinking about it? That's a little macho man for you right there.
I saw you and Jenna earlier going, what was that loud thing you shouted?
To get it,
To get the wolf off.
nervousness. Come on, help me out here, Pastor.
You hit it, I'll do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
there we go.
All right, so here's my gratitude statement. Y'all saw me coming from a mile away, didn't you? My gratitude statement for all of you who are contributors is this. We can't do this without you. It takes hundreds of thousands of dollars every year to keep the doors open, but not just to keep the doors open, to do things with excellence. We don't just do things here. We do things here with excellence and dignity for the person that's coming in and being ministered to. So, guys, thank you so much. To each one of you in your churches, that should be a thing of pride for you. Our church is an investor and a supporter and a partner in the Dream Center. For our community, for you business leaders and you people who are making decisions, sit down and think about what can I do this year and next year to help my community in a very real way with high-character people and in many facets, volunteerism for your employees, volunteerism for your church members, and financially.
All right, so
thank you so much.
Yes, one last question before I let you go. You got to give us a little peek behind the curtain. Are there any new projects or initiatives that are coming up that you look forward to?
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Yeah, he's stopping by my house.
Yeah, he is. We've got some pretty wonderful things happening in the way of expansion. We had a very, very generous donation that has helped us to expand our classroom space. It has helped us to open up an outdoor area and space and parking and a much more safe environment for our children around our building. I don't want to tell too much about that, but people need to come and they need to tour this facility. A lot of my church leaders and a lot of my elders at Cross Point, when I brought them through this building, it opened their eyes to the scale of things. We're gonna up that scale in the next couple of months and in the next couple of years to include a lot more young people, a lot more volunteers. We're gonna have a lot of fun on this hardwood parquet floor right here playing some basketball. Good times are coming. Good times are here. Thank you so much.
He is Pastor Doug Bell. I am Dustin Starr, and this is Giving Tuesday for the Dream Center. Pick up the phone right now. Tell him, Doug, pick up the phone.
Please do. Pick up the phone. Give us a call. What's that number?
662-510-5900. Once again, 662-510-5900. Help us reach our goal of $40,000 today on Giving Tuesday. Any last words before we let you go? They said you could talk all day
This is it. I mean, my church can tell you. Let's not set a timer. But this is the one last thing I will say. When you look at the world and everything going on in it, it can be super overwhelming. It can make you wonder, what can you actually do to make a difference in a world that has so many things going on? This is what I'll tell you. You might not be able to change the whole world, but you can change somebody's world, and you can start by making a call.
Ooh, I got goosebumps. And with that said, let's see more information about the Dream Center right now. Thanks, Doug.
The DeSoto County Dream Center, located in Horn Lake, Mississippi, exists to help the underserved of DeSoto County dream again. The Dream Center spreads Christ's love and builds hope to the underserved of our community by providing food, clothing, quality health care, and educational assistance to Title I school students and their families. The Dream Center ministers locally to our community through our food and clothing pillars. Through Adopt-A-Block, the Dream Center goes into the community to minister to underserved areas to build relationships by doing various activities, such as play games, work on homework, and spend time with families. As they identify the needs of the family, we can fulfill that need, such as education, health, food, and clothing through the resources at the Dream Center. In addition, we have an emergency needs closet that is open once a week. This closet meets the needs of those going through a crisis until they can get connected to a more permanent solution. Our food and clothing pillars are also implemented through large outreaches, such as our Thanksgiving meal giveaway, Winter Wonderland, and backpack giveaway. Trinity Health Center provides affordable, quality health care to help those in need. Trinity exists to serve the working uninsured and aims to inspire health and healing through faith-based health care. The medical staff provides primary care services such as physicals, wellness and nutrition education, support, prayer, and so much more. The Dream Center offers 2 programs for Title I students in DeSoto County. The elementary education program focuses on 3rd through 5th graders, providing reading and math enrichment through game-based activities and homework assistance. The leadership program serves middle school and high school students using leadership materials and small group environments to help develop strong character traits and help prepare the students for a successful future. These programs have been a vital part of a rise in school grades, improved behavior in the classroom, and an increase in self-confidence of the children who regularly participate. There are several ways to get involved. You can volunteer at one of our programs or events, give a financial donation, or donate goods. Call 662-510-5900 or visit our website at DeSotoDreamCenter.org for more information. Thank you for supporting the DeSoto County Dream Center.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. Once again, I am Dustin Starr, and I am coming to you on a very, very special day, and I am honored to be your host for the next couple of hours here as we tell you all about the DeSoto County Dream Center. Also, we're going to tell you how you can donate and help us reach our goal of $40,000 right here today. We're going to be talking to some of the volunteers and the staff members here at the Dream Center. We're also going to be giving you a virtual tour. Today is very special and it's exciting because it is Giving Tuesday, which is the International Day of Giving worldwide. It's a day set aside to encourage people to donate to their favorite charity or nonprofit or fundraiser. And so, what better day to do that than Giving Tuesday? But we do need your help. So go ahead and share this video. Share this video link. We're going to be here all day long, and maybe you have somebody on your social media network that would be interested in helping us out. Also, you see the money ticker at the bottom of the screen. It is going to be updated from now all the way until 6 p.m. You could stay up to date on how well we're doing with our fundraiser. It's also very exciting that every hour we have a donor and a sponsor to match up to $5,000 in donations so we can hit our goal of $40,000. Once again, we do have an anonymous donor for this hour. The telephone operators are standing by to take your call so you can make your tax-deductible contribution right here, right now. All right, the phone number, 662-510-5900. Once again, 662-510-5900. Help us reach our goal of $40,000. Once again, I am Dustin Starr, your host, and I've got some special guests coming up in just a moment. Help us help DeSoto County dream again. Stay with us.
What did you spend $20 on today? Every day, $20 is spent on all types of things. But how many of those things really make a difference at the day's end? At the Dream Center, $20 can mean the difference between a single mom struggling to feed her kids or a working dad without insurance receiving the health care he needs. Today is Giving Tuesday. This is your opportunity to be a part of something big and help us bring awareness of all the amazing work being done here at the Dream Center. How can you help? Here are 3 ways that you can get involved and help us make sure Giving Tuesday is a success. Number 1, give. Help us to continue to reach the underserved in our community. Number 2, Share this now and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Number 3, comment. Tell us your favorite Dream Center program and why you'll be participating in Giving Tuesday. Giving Tuesday is a national day of giving back, and what better day to make a difference by supporting the Dream Center. Make 2023 matter by making your $20 matter. Your monthly commitment of $20 can make a difference. Make 20 matter today. Go to your YouTube channel, click on the app, type in @Desoto Dream Center and click subscribe. Thank you for helping our community to dream again.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. Try saying that 3 times real fast. Once again, I am Dustin Starr. We need your donation to hit our $40,000 goal. Pick up the phone right now. Operators are standing by. 662-510-5900. And joining me here right now, I'm going to call you the big boss lady because it's Jenna Kern, the director. Is that okay if I call you boss lady?
Absolutely.
Well, welcome to the stage. This time we're sitting down, a little more comfortable.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. All right, share the vision and the mission of the Dream Center for those who are watching at home.
Right, right. So the DeSoto County Dream Center is a nonprofit ministry. We focus on Title I school students and their families. The mission of the Dream Center is to spread Christ's love and build hope for the underserved in our community by providing food, clothing, quality health care, and educational assistance. Our goal here at the Dream Center is not just to give a handout, but really to form a relationship with everyone who walks through our door. We want to walk them through whatever crisis brought them to us and help them to learn different ways to not be in that crisis again. Really, the heart of the Dream Center is serving our community.
Nothing better than serving the community. How did it start? How did all this come about? Take me back to day one.
Yes, yes. So it started, a local church had a benevolence gift that came in, and they wanted to make a big difference in the community. Not just do one thing for one person, but they really wanted to make lasting change in our community. So they came up with the 4 different pillars that we have, which is food, clothing, health care, and educational assistance. We had these big block parties where we got to know the community, got to know what are your needs and how can we really help you. In 2014, we started with the educational program. That year, we worked with 1 school and 25 students. Today, we work with every school in DeSoto County and have over 100 students.
That is
so
tremendous.
That's just the education area.
That
yes.
is what you call growth right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Our food ministry started in 2020. So COVID started, which we all know about how that was. Families were staying home, they needed something. So there was a USDA program called Farmers to Family, and we distributed fresh produce, meat, dairy on a weekly basis. So every single week we distributed 2 18-wheelers full of food in Olive Branch, and in Horn Lake.
2 18-wheelers?
Every single week for 18 months.
That is huge.
Absolutely, absolutely. So today, our food and clothing ministry, which we'll learn here in a little while, it's more of our emergency needs closet, our Adopt a Block program, but we started distributing food during that program. And then Trinity Health Center is our healthcare pillar, and it started just a couple of years ago as well.
Very, very cool. I'm talking with Jenna Kern, the director here at the Dream Center. We have a goal of $40,000 on Giving Tuesday. Pick up the phone, 662-510-5900. The goal is $40,000. I know we're going to hit it. But what are the plans for those funds?
So we have a lot of different things. One, we want to continue all the programs and outreaches that we do. So we're very intentional in every single program and outreach. We don't want to just give a handout. We really want to give a hand up to every single person that comes through. I love that. Yes, yes. We're going to do a lot of different things with that money, not only continuing our programs that we have now, but here in the education area, we don't have ceilings in our rooms. So when we get those 100 students in here, as good as they're being, it's loud.
No.
It's hard to focus.
No way. 100 students, loud?
Right. Absolutely.
They can't help it.
Yes. So we want to do some construction, make those rooms very intentional, take away those distractions, and really be able to affect even more students and get more students into that program.
Sounds really good, and it sounds like it's going to be mighty comfortable in there. What do you think is the most important thing that donors, supporters need to know about the Dream Center, or anybody that's watching right now that needs more information? What's the most important thing?
So I think what I love about what we do here is how intentional we are. That we really form relationships with everyone who comes through our doors, not just the people that we help, but also our volunteers, our donors, our supporters. We really want to make a difference in our community, and we are very intentional as to how we do that. We do lots of research, we talk to people that are experts in their fields, and we want to make a big lasting change.
Once again, I am Dustin Starr, and I'm with the director here at the Dream Center, Jenna Kern. Looking for your donation, give us a call, 662-510-5900. Live people are going to answer that phone and talk to them, correct?
Absolutely. We've got a great team up there.
Yes, and last question, is there a message of gratitude that you'd like to convey to the supporters, donors, fellow volunteers, or volunteers that could be out there?
Yes. I want to say thank you. We could not do anything that we do without everyone. Every one of our big outreaches takes at least 200 volunteers.
Wow.
All the donors, all the supporters, everything that we do. Every single day we have amazing volunteers. Right now there are volunteers all over this building that are just here because they love what we do.
I was counting a second ago. I think we had 15 people just behind the scenes just in this one room. So we could not even do this with one volunteer.
Yes, absolutely. It's very exciting. We are very grateful to every single one of them.
All right, well, Miss Jenna Kern, thank you so much for joining me here on stage. Up next, we've got a special video from Mayor Latimer. Stay with us.
Good afternoon. My name is Alan Latimer, and I am fortunate enough at this time to be the mayor of the great city of Horn Lake, Mississippi. You have good people working as much as they can and still having a tough time getting by. And they have unexpected bumps a lot of time. And the Dream Center fills those gaps for the citizens around here and from other places. Last year, y'all helped sponsor the backpack giveaway. I was amazed how many children needed backpacks. Y'all stepped right in there. Not only was it a wonderful program, it was a fun event. We have a tremendous sense of gratitude to the Dream Center and all those wonderful people who make it possible. It is vitally important for the Dream Center to get the support it needs. Dig and just get a few extra dollars out of your pocket to help keep this dream alive. I'm Alan Latimer, again, mayor of the city of Horn Lake. We are very proud to have the Dream Center and the wonderful people at the Dream Center in our city.
I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So several years ago, I was asked to serve as a board member for Trinity Health, and I was fortunate enough to watch the space that we're in right now.
Hello, everybody. Once again, Dustin Starr here at the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. We need you to pick up the phone, call 662-510-5900. Make your donation right here today. Help us reach our goal of $40,000. And joining me right now is a volunteer and dream coordinator here at the Dream Center. It's Lindsay Ryden. How are you?
I'm well, thank you for asking.
Are you having as much fun as everybody else is
Of
here
course,
today?
how can I not? This is a blast.
We are live. Are you nervous at all?
No.
Well, good, because we're talking about something that we love. So tell us about your role here at the Dream Center.
Yes, so volunteers, I do work a lot with the volunteers that come through. And as Dream Center coordinator, I also work with our school support projects. I work with our volunteers again, and then I just help make sure everything runs smoothly here.
Yeah, so you're very important here. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, I'd like to think so.
All right, so if someone wants to volunteer, what's the first thing that they need to do?
Yes, they can go to our website, DesotodreamCenter.org. On there's a tab that says Get Involved. If you go to that, then you can choose volunteers, and then it says first-time volunteer or current volunteer.
Okay.
So if you're a first-time volunteer, you would go to that and then just fill out an application from there.
Okay, now from that point, after they fill out the application, what's the process of them getting from the inquiry phase over to being an actual volunteer?
Yes.
Here?
We have a volunteer who actually goes through all those applications. She will then reach out to each person, either by phone or by email, and then she will go through all of our opportunities and help them to sign up.
Sounds good. All right, so can you tell us about the various school projects that you organize? I know this is a lot of fun.
Yes, it is, and we have a lot of focus on this right now. We have our Dream PTO group, and we have been doing this for a couple years now. What we have found with 3 schools, Juvenile Detention Center, Magnolia School, and then DeSoto County Alternative Center, they don't have a parent-teacher organization. So we have chosen to step in as that role for them. So what we do every month, we will bring them something fun, some sort of goodie. We may bring them lunch or breakfast. We've given them lunch boxes. We've brought buntinis to them before, just something fun to make them feel special.
Yeah.
And this is all staff. It's not just the teachers we do this for.
Okay.
So they have really hard jobs there, and we just want to make them feel special and appreciated.
All right, so you talked about the Dream PTO. Tell me about the Dream Closet.
Yes, the Dream Closet we started in September this year. And we are in Horn Lake Intermediate School and South Haven Intermediate School. Yes, it's our wonderful sign. But we found when talking to the schools that they have a big need for clothing and shoes for the kids. So we have gone into the rooms that they have provided us. We've painted, we've dressed up the rooms, cleaned them really good, and then we have stocked them with new clothing, new shoes, hygiene products, and then school supplies.
Okay,
as
now
well.
When you say new products, new clothes, is that brand new clothes or
Brand new
to them
clothes.
clothes?
Brand new clothes. And we like to leave the tags on there so the kids can take it off. It's just something fun. But we try to make these rooms really inviting for the kids. We want to make sure that, when they come in, sometimes they may be kind of embarrassed that they have to go in the first place. So we want them to walk out feeling really special.
So with brand new clothes that you guys take and also helping reorganize and just make the classrooms better. That's pretty incredible. Now, I also have a note here about the Dream Backpack, and I see that we have a fun backpack down here too.
Yes, and so the purpose of this program is to make sure all kids are eating on the weekends when they're not provided school meals. Some kids, they may go all weekend without any food, so we want to make sure to provide that for them. We're in 9 schools currently, and so we have a volunteer that will come and pick up the bags from the school. They bring them here. We fill those bags up with food, and then those volunteers will deliver them back by Friday so the kids can take them back. And we've actually worked with a nutritionalist for these bags to make sure we have balanced foods for the kids to have for the weekends. It takes about $20 to fill each one of these backpacks. So donations go a long way for this.
Yes, and speaking of donations, pick up the phone right here, right now, and dial 662-510-5900. Once again, 662-510-5900. Help us reach our goal of $40,000. Once again, I am Dustin Starr. I'm hosting today. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm here with Lindsay Ryden, a volunteer and also a dream coordinator. What have the results been so far? We're talking
they've
a
been
lot about
great.
we're talking about a lot about the programs, but so far, what have the results been?
Well, with the PTO group, we've made some teachers and staff members very happy, which we love. And then with our Dream Closets, we're currently in the process of planning to open another one in a new school. And then with our Dream Backpack, we're constantly growing. We started with 7 schools. We're now in 9 schools. I'm looking to reach out to a couple more schools. And we are at 116 students right now, and I'm getting new applications every week.
Very, very cool. Okay, so how can people assist most with these projects? And what's the most important? Is it donating? Is it volunteer? What do those days look like? If there's somebody out there that is really interested in helping, you're speaking directly to them.
Yeah, we can't do this without our volunteers. Our volunteers are really, really important to us. So there's different ways they can help. With PTO, I need help with delivering these gifts every month to the schools. I need help putting them together as well. With the backpack program, I do need help taking bags back and forth to schools. So I have one person per school. On Wednesdays from 5 to 5:30, we do those backpacks. So anybody can come and help with that. And then I need somebody to come and help with the school closets to check every week or 2 to make sure that they're fully stocked.
Now, somebody that's watching right now and they can't write fast enough, they can't write notes fast enough, where should they go to get all of this information?
DeSotoDreamCenter.org. It's all there. Sign up to volunteer and we'll get all that information to you.
Once again, our goal is $40,000 today on Giving Tuesday. I know we can get there. Pick up the phone, 662-510-5900. Once again, 662-510-5900. Any final words that you want to tell the audience out there today?
I just want to reiterate, we just need our volunteers. They support us, and we can't do all the things that we do without them.
We've heard it several times throughout the program here today as we are live. Just do it. Is that a slogan around here?
Absolutely. I love it.
All right, she's Lindsay Ryden. I am Dustin Starr. Quick video, and then we've got our next guest coming up. Stay with us.
Our Adopt-A-Block program happens from March through October in the cities of South Haven and Olive Branch. This is an outreach of our food and clothing program. We go into certain neighborhoods, provide food, activities, share a devotion, and most importantly, have fun as we meet our community's needs right where they are. This allows immediate needs of individuals and families to be met on a consistent basis, leading to valuable relationships and a brighter future for DeSoto County. Adopt-A-Block is a promise to the community that we will be here to serve them for years to come, which also allows our community to dream again. Our goal with the Adopt-A-Block program is to grow and provide this service in every single city in DeSoto County. We are looking for volunteers to serve in these new neighborhoods throughout our community. If you, your business, or organization would like to get involved in the Adopt-A-Block program, email info@DeSotoDreamCenter.org or call 662-510-5900.
I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So several years ago, I was asked to serve as a board member for Trinity Health, and I was fortunate enough to watch the space that we're in right now.
Hello again, everybody. Dustin Starr here. It's the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon, and I am now outside. It feels awesome out here, and we've got volunteer Chris Fowler pulling up in a huge truck out here. I'm sure it's full of goodies. Welcome to the program, Chris.
Thank you, Dustin. How are y'all doing today?
Doing awesome. What is going on with the truck? What do you have in that thing?
Man, it's full of goodies. It's just full of things to bless people in the community.
Well, Chris, thank you for joining us here today to talk about the Dream Center. How long have you been volunteering, and why did you initially choose the Dream Center?
Dustin, that's a great question. I've been since the first day. Day one, we were here volunteering. We just saw the value in it, the need in the community, and they just give you great opportunities to go out and serve the community.
Sounds good. All right, you're a lead over several big projects. Can you share a little bit about what big projects means?
Of course, we'll go back to the, several people have talked about it today, the food distribution. It started in COVID in 2020. It was a year-long project. Pretty much what happened is one week a school shows up, a 18-wheeler full of food shows up at Horn Lake Middle School, and they're like, hey, y'all give this food out. The first week, it was a little chaotic. After week 2, 3, 4, we were very efficient at it. We blessed hundreds of families every single week for over a year in 2 different locations. We would have anywhere from 40 to 70 volunteers every Saturday in 2 different locations, volunteer giving food out. And it wasn't just giving food out. We stood in line, we had prayer lines, we prayed over every car that came through. We just didn't give it to them. We loved on everybody that came through that line.
Sounds good. It's not a handout, it's a hand up.
Absolutely.
I've been hearing that
Heard
over
that
and
all
over
day.
again. Yes, over and over again. Also, we want you to pick up your phone right here, right now. It's Giving Tuesday. Our goal is $40,000, and you can call right now, 662-510-5900. Once again, 662-510-5900. I am Dustin Starr, along with Chris Fowler. I have a note here to ask you about Thanksgiving and the holidays and turkeys. Tell us that story, man.
We just did it last week. What an awesome event. So proud to be a part of this. 5 years ago, my brother-in-law and I, we were deep frying turkeys for our guys, and I told Alan at the end of that day, I was like, man, I want to fry 100 turkeys next year and give them away. Just kind of was on my heart, like, hey, I see a need out here, and holidays are important to me. It's the one time of the year, no matter what's going on with your family, that you can just sit down and be a family, break bread and love on each other. Saw the value in that, and we need more of that in this world today. So we hooked up with the Dream Center. They had Desoto Grace at the time. We're like, hey, can you give these 100 turkeys out? And she's like, we can do better than that. Let's go ahead and we'll provide the rest of the entire meal. So on Thanksgiving, for the last 5 years, we have been giving out hundreds of Thanksgiving meals. I'm talking about from pumpkin pie to dressing.
Careful, you're going to make me hungry, Chris.
It's all the way there, man. I mean, the whole meal in a box. We gave 1,100 people ate a Thanksgiving meal this year because of over 217 volunteers that we had here last week. Just an amazing event.
Very, very cool. Now, you cook those turkeys.
Yes,
so you're not just handing out the turkeys here, take this home and cook, whether they know how or not. You guys are deep frying those turkeys so they can take it right home and eat.
Absolutely.
Very, very cool. All right, so what motivated you to start this? What motivates you to serve?
All right, well, I think that was just my walk with God, Dustin. You know, as I began to get biblical knowledge, I learned, be the hands and feet of Christ. You read what Jesus did. Jesus was always giving folks a hand up. You know? And so that's what it was. For me and my family, we're going to serve the Lord. We're going to be the hands and feet of Jesus Christ. We're going to go out in our community and love people that don't generally get loved. And we go to prisons, we go to jails, I'll go anywhere. I go to where people don't want to go and love on people. We go to rough apartment complexes. We don't go to nice neighborhoods. We go to rough areas and love on people that generally don't see love ever in their life.
Right, those that are in need. But why the Dream Center? Why did you choose the DeSoto County Dream Center?
The leadership.
Okay.
From day one, the vision and the leadership of DeSoto County Dream Center is just unmatched. It's unparalleled. You've heard this a couple of times. They do things with excellence. I don't like to do things and it not be right. They're all about let's get it right, let's love on the people, and do the right things.
I have a quick question for you. I've asked this all throughout the day. Is there a specific moment or event where you felt like your volunteer work just made a significant impact? Something that was just on a whole nother level?
Yes. Wow. The Adopt-A-Blocks. I run an Adopt-A-Block here in South Haven. Pretty much what we do is we get together, we cook hamburgers and hot dogs. That's my hook. That's what I hook them with.
Food.
Yeah, food.
Best way, then through the belly.
Everybody will show up for a good hot meal. So Friday nights we roll up to the apartment, and literally as my truck pulling the trailer pulls in the apartments, kids start coming out from everywhere. and they call me the DC main.
The DC main.
DC main, and so that's awesome. I mean, it's literally 50 kids that'll come out. They used to not be outside and even playing. They didn't do that before we came there. And over the 2 years that we came there, people are knowing each other. They know their neighbors. They're loving on their neighbors. They're supporting their neighbors. They're doing what Jesus calls us to do. They're being the hands and feet of Jesus in their own community now. But the greatest thing is I have kids over there that call me Papa.
That's awesome.
I mean, they look at me as their grandfather. If they need advice, if they have something that they're going through, they come and talk to me about that, and that's the most rewarding thing ever. I did this to go help other people. That's what I got into volunteering for, and now I think it helps me way more, Dustin, than I've ever helped anybody ever.
Well, I was going to ask you that. That was my next question. You're talking about how it's benefiting all the people that you're touching and that you're helping and that you're loving on and feeding and all that kind of stuff. But how is this fulfilling and rewarding for you personally? You're helping everybody else. How is that possibly helping you? And I know that there's some people that are thinking about volunteering or thinking about supporting the Dream Center. Tell us, how is it rewarding for you?
It's the most rewarding thing I've ever done. I've looked for this type of happiness and peace in a lot of different things in my life. I don't get this type of enjoyment for anything else. I don't do it for any other reason other than it's what I do for fun now. It is the most fulfilling thing that a person can do. And not only that, Dustin, my best friends in this world have come over the last 3 years from being out serving, because I just met people with like-minded interest, and we love hanging out together now.
Pick up the phones right now. It's 662-510-5900. We need to meet that goal of $40,000. I've got Chris Fowler here giving us all sorts of good information. He rolled up in a huge Dream Again truck. All right, so the cause or the mission of the Dream Center, which is more important? Or are they both equally as important?
They both are. One without the other, it doesn't matter. It's such an awesome place. It's such awesome leadership. It's visionaries that are out, and they are making a difference on a daily basis.
Yes, now we are here for donations. We do have that goal of $40,000 that we want to reach, and we do know that the phones are ringing, so thank you so much for that. We even have donors set aside that agree to match up to $5,000 per hour. So pick up the phones and make that call. What advice would you give somebody that's out there thinking about volunteering? So let's put the money aside, even though I know we're here for the money, also here for the volunteering. What advice would you give somebody that's thinking about volunteering with the Dream Center?
This is really easy, and I'm a construction guy, so I just say it the way it is. Get off of your butt.
Ooh.
Come out here and do it one time. Just be a part of making a difference in somebody's life one time. You'll be hooked.
I believe it, especially just sitting here talking to you for the last couple of minutes. Is there a message of gratitude that you'd like to convey to our supporters, donors, or fellow volunteers?
Guys, I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. I get to be a part of and lead a lot of great things in our community. It's changing people's lives. It's making a difference. It's filling needs like you have no idea. And I want you to have idea. I want you to get off that couch, and I want you to come join us. I want you to pick up that phone and donate some money, guys. It's about giving. Please give today.
Don't talk about it. Be about it. Now is your opportunity. 662-510-5900. Our goal is $40,000. I think that's an easy goal to hit, don't you?
Easy goal.
Okay, so let's have a little fun real quick, Chris. You pulled up in this enormous truck. Okay, you told us that there's food. You guys have filled them with food. What else can we expect inside these trucks when we see you roll up?
It's a needs truck. So let's say a family needs mattresses, it'll be full of mattresses. Let's say...
so there's intent.
Absolutely, absolutely. With the adopt-a blocks, you go to the community, the food is to bring them out there to find the need.
There you go.
And then once we find the need's different for every single family. It might be a car, it might be a job, it might, whatever. It might be tutoring with kids, whatever that is, we're gonna find that need and we're gonna do our best to fill that need or the right person to fill that need.
So you guys roll into the neighborhood, you feed everybody and figure out what what needs to happen here. So-and-so doesn't have a bed. So-and-so needs a new pair of shoes. And when I say new, I mean new.
Brand new.
Brand new
Tags
stuff.
on it.
So you guys get the diagnosis, prognosis, however you want to call it, and then you come back with a truck full of whatever they need?
Yes.
That's incredible, folks. It's happening here at the DeSoto County Dream Center. It's Giving Tuesday. It's the Telethon. I am Dustin Starr. He is Chris Fowler, and we're telling you, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Tell them.
Pick up the phone!
662-510-5900. I'll give it to you again, 662-510-5900. We are going to hit that goal of $40,000. Chris, thank you so much for joining me here today. Check this out. We'll be right back.
The DeSoto County Dream Center, located in Horn Lake, Mississippi, exists to help the underserved of DeSoto County dream again. The Dream Center spreads Christ's love and builds hope to the underserved of our community by providing food, clothing, quality health care, and educational assistance to Title I school students and their families. The Dream Center ministers locally to our community through our food and clothing pillars. Through Adopt-A-Block, the Dream Center goes into the community to minister to underserved areas to build relationships by doing various activities, such as play games, work on homework, and spend time with families. As they identify the needs of the family, we can fulfill that need, such as education, health, food, and clothing through the resources at the Dream Center. In addition, we have an emergency needs closet that is open once a week. This closet meets the needs of those going through a crisis until they can get connected to a more permanent solution. Our food and clothing pillars are also implemented through large outreaches, such as our Thanksgiving meal giveaway, Winter Wonderland, and backpack giveaway. Trinity Health Center provides affordable, quality health care to help those in need. Trinity exists to serve the working uninsured and aims to inspire health and healing through faith-based health care. The medical staff provides primary care services such as physicals, wellness and nutrition education, support, prayer, and so much more. The Dream Center offers 2 programs for Title I students in DeSoto County. The elementary education program focuses on 3rd through 5th graders, providing reading and math enrichment through game-based activities and homework assistance. The leadership program serves middle school and high school students using leadership materials and small group environments to help develop strong character traits and help prepare the students for a successful future. These programs have been a vital part of a rise in school grades, improved behavior in the classroom, and an increase in self-confidence of the children who regularly participate. There are several ways to get involved. You can volunteer at one of our programs or events, give a financial donation, or donate goods. Call 662-510-5900 or visit our website at DeSotoDreamCenter.org for more information. Thank you for supporting the DeSoto County Dream Center.
I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So several years ago, I was asked to serve as a board member for Trinity Health, and I was fortunate enough to watch the space that we're in right now.
Welcome back to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. Once again, I am Dustin Starr, and I am here with Alan, who is a phone operator. And before you get started, got to tell everybody to pick up the phone and make your donation right now. It's 662-510-5900. We have a goal of $40,000, and I hear you have a story that you want to share with us.
Yeah, man. I handle all the food and stuff for the adoptive blocks and all the other things that we do here. We had an adoptive block. We had a couple of families that we served, and the greatest thing about it is not only did we get to serve them, but they came and joined the team, and they started serving their own communities.
Very nice.
And they said not only before we came, they didn't even come outside and interact with each other. They just stayed in the apartments. But after we started coming, it all brought everybody out. They got to know their neighbors, and they all got to share the love of Christ with each other.
That sounds really good, Alan. What is going on in this room behind me?
Sounds
The
like we got some
phones
phones going
are
crazy.
ringing off the hook, so I guess you got to get back to it.
Yes, sir.
Once again, this is Alan. He's one of the phone operators here, and you can see inside the room there are
Call
real
me.
people answering the
Call
phone to
me.
help you out. That number is 662-510-5900, and be sure to say hello to Alan. Thank you so much, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, we'll be right back. Stay with us. Those phones are
I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So several years ago, I was asked to serve as a board member for Trinity Health, and I was fortunate enough to watch the space that we're in right now grew from a concept to reality. And this past year, they asked me to be the collaborating physician, and I said yes without hesitation. With 17% of our population right here in DeSoto County being uninsured, Trinity Health is here to fill that gap and to meet that need. Your organization's commitment will give these patients a chance at better health. Every dollar of your donation will go directly to the patient. It is no coincidence that we are here today, so I hope you join us on our mission to provide high-quality, compassionate primary care service to this uninsured population right here in our home.
Welcome to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. My name is Christian Fowler, and I have the privilege and honor to be with you guys for the next couple hours as the host. We're excited about this event because not only will you be able to give to the Dream Center today to help us reach our goal, but also you'll see all the ways that you can get involved, and you'll also get a virtual tour of the Dream Center. If you've ever been curious about what happens here at the Dream Center, today is the perfect day for you. We'll be able to show you all of our programs, activities, and outreaches that we do each and every year. Today is such an exciting day, though. It is Giving Tuesday, which is the International Day of Giving, which means it's a special day set aside to give to your favorite nonprofit. We thought it'd be appropriate time to share with our viewers a glimpse of all of our activities, programs, and outreaches. Help spread the word, share on social media. It will help us out if you're able to get it to all the people in your circle as well. We have a money ticker. It's in the bottom right corner of your screen. You can see it as you watch along to help us get to our goal. That goal is $40,000. There are $5,000 matched for every hour for the 4 hours that we are running today. We have telephone operators ready to talk to you guys, so feel free to give a call 662-510-5900 to make your tax-deductible contribution and help us reach our goal of $40,000.
What did you spend $20 on today? Every day, $20 is spent on all types of things. But how many of those things really make a difference at the day's end? At the Dream Center, $20 can mean the difference between a single mom struggling to feed her kids or a working dad without insurance receiving the health care he needs. Today is Giving Tuesday. This is your opportunity to be a part of something big and help us bring awareness of all the amazing work being done here at the Dream Center. How can you help? Here are 3 ways that you can get involved and help us make sure Giving Tuesday is a success. Number 1, give. Help us to continue to reach the underserved in our community. Number 2, share this now and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Number 3, comment. Tell us your favorite Dream Center program and why you'll be participating in Giving Tuesday. Giving Tuesday is a national day of giving back, and what better day to make a difference by supporting the Dream Center. Make 2023 matter by making your $20 matter. Your monthly commitment of $20 can make a difference. Make 20 matter today. Go to your YouTube channel, click on the app, type in @DeSoto Dream Center, and click subscribe. Thank you for helping our community to dream again.
Welcome back, everyone, to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. I'm Christian Fowler. With me now is the director of the Dream Center, Jenna Kern. Jenna, how are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. What an exciting day.
So cool. So much fun. And first off, I want to talk to you about the Dream Center, obviously, and was wondering if you could share with us the vision and the mission of the Dream Center.
Absolutely. So the DeSoto County Dream Center is a nonprofit ministry. We focus on Title I students and their families. The mission of the Dream Center is to spread Christ's love and build hope for the underserved in our community by providing food, clothing, health care, and educational assistance. Our goal here at the Dream Center is really to form a relationship with any family or student that comes through our door, and not just give them a handout, but really a hand up. Meet them wherever their crisis is and help them to get through that crisis and hopefully to not get into that crisis again. The heart of everything we do here is really to serve in our community.
Yeah, of course. And I know when a lot of people hear about the Dream Center, it's like, what all does that entail? Because I know it is so much. When you hear Dream Center, you think of so many different things. Right. But for you as the director, what are the goals of the Dream Center with the funds raised today? Obviously, $40,000 is the goal. 662-510-5900. Feel free to call at any time. So what are the goals with the funds raised today?
So first and foremost, we want to continue all of the programs and outreaches that we have. And I know we've been touching on them all day long and really getting an inside view of what we do in each of these, but we want to continue these programs and grow them so that we can meet more and more needs in DeSoto County. But also we have some specific goals, like in our education area, we need to put some ceilings on these rooms and find out how we can meet more students' needs. Right now, we started in 2014 with one school, 25 students, and today we're meeting 100 students. And we want to keep increasing that. There's a huge need here in DeSoto County, and just continue to meet more and more needs.
Gotcha. So for you, you've seen a lot of this growth and stuff. What does it mean to you, not necessarily personally, but just you get to watch this growth on this level? You get to see all the families. You get to see it firsthand, boots on the ground with these people. What does it mean to you to see the growth? Because I know it's not for you personally.
Right,
it's for what the Dream Center is about. So what is it like to watch it grow?
It is so exciting when we have a family that comes to us, and we have families that have been with us for 10 years since the beginning of our education program, and to see the growth in their individual families, to see the change in their families, and to know that we are making lasting change here in North Mississippi, in DeSoto County, and that we're affecting families not just for a minute, but that we're affecting their lifetime and for generations to come. And that's really our goal here.
Yeah. So speaking on the donors themselves, because you know people when they give money, they want to know where that money is going to. We've talked about that a little bit. So for them, what do they need to know? What do donors and people that are giving, what do they need to know about the Dream Center? I guess the heart of it once again.
Right. So we are very, very intentional in how we spend our money. We're intentional in the relationships that we form. We're intentional in who we help and how we help. We don't just want to give someone something that maybe down the road might even hurt them, that doesn't make lasting change in them. So we are very intentional with how we bring people in, the programs that we present, and the outreaches that we do.
Yeah, absolutely. And then as far as your gratitude for personally, because I know how much this means to you, not only for the people that are donating, but for the people that are volunteering, that are here behind the cameras and answering phones and doing everything that it takes to make this work. What is your message of gratitude kind of for everybody that's involved in this?
Right. Well, I'm so excited. I mean, even looking around right now, the amount of volunteers that are here, and all of our big outreaches take at least 200 volunteers, and we have several large outreaches during the year, and then we have programs going on here every single day, and we couldn't do any of them without our supporters, our volunteers, our donors. They are really the backbone of what we do every single day here.
Absolutely. Well, Jenna, thank you so much. We now have a video that we're going to transition to from Mayor Latimer, and we will be back with another interview after this.
Good afternoon. My name is Alan Latimer, and I am fortunate enough at this time to be the mayor of the great city of Horn Lake, Mississippi. You have good people working as much as they can and still having a tough time getting by. And they have unexpected bumps a lot of time. And the Dream Center fills those gaps for the citizens around here and from other places. Last year, y'all helped sponsor the backpack giveaway. I was amazed how many children needed backpacks. Y'all stepped right in there. Not only was it a wonderful program, it was a fun event. We have a tremendous sense of gratitude to the Dream Center and all those wonderful people who make it possible. It is vitally important for the Dream Center to get the support it needs. Dig and just get a few extra dollars out of your pocket to help keep this dream alive. I'm Alan Latimer, again, mayor of the city of Horn Lake. We are very proud to have the Dream Center and the wonderful people at the Dream Center in our city.
I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So several years ago, I was asked to serve as a board member for Trinity Health, and I was fortunate enough to watch the space that we're in right now grew from a concept to reality. And this past year, they asked me to be the collaborating physician, and I said yes without hesitation. With 17% of our population right here in DeSoto County being uninsured, Trinity Health is here to fill that gap and to meet that need. Your organization's commitment will give these patients a chance at better health. Every dollar of your donation will go directly to the patient. It is no coincidence that we are here today, so I hope you join us on our mission to provide high-quality, compassionate primary care service to this uninsured population right here in our home.
Welcome back to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. Once again, you can give us a call at 662-510-5900. 00. And now I am here with the Dream Center Education Director, Kim Belknap. Kim, how are you doing?
I am great, thank you.
Can you tell us about the education program? You are the director of it, so I would assume you know everything about it.
I hope so, yes. So our education program consists of two different components, the elementary program as well as the leadership program. So our elementary program was the first program that started back in 2014. So that program focuses on 3rd through 5th graders. And our focus in this program is educational assistance. So we help them primarily with reading, math, and homework.
Right.
When we started the program, we reached out to the schools and asked them, you know, where are the deficiencies? What do they need help in? And those were the two main things. You know, 3rd grade is where they start having to do state testing in order to pass their grades. So that was, you know, the grades that we wanted to start with. So with that, we meet with the kids twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 5:30 to 7:30. And during that time, one night we focus on reading, one night we focus on math, and then both nights we focus also on homework assistance. So when they come in, they are placed in a small group environment. So you can see in this classroom, we have 6 students in here with 1 champion. So a champion is a volunteer.
Okay.
So that's what we call our volunteers, because we believe that every child deserves a champion in their life, someone who's going to believe the very best about them, who's going to push them to be the very best version of themselves that they can be. So that's why we call them champions. So when the champions come in, they have everything that they need for the night. So for instance, tonight is a reading night. So tonight we are going to play Taboo.
Okay.
But this game of Taboo is vocabulary. So you can see, like, the very first card here is literature. So anybody can come and serve with us. You know, you don't have to be a school teacher. You don't have to have an education background. You can come because we're going to give you everything that you need while you're here. All of our education materials are game-based because the kids have been in school all day.
Right.
They don't want to come here and do a bunch of worksheets. So
you got to make it feel fun.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we do things like Taboo,
Yeah.
Jenga, where, you know, they're solving a math problem to pull a Jenga block. So we try to, you know, keep them engaged and, you know, make it interactive, things that they actually enjoy coming and doing. They're learning and they don't even realize it.
Right.
So each student has their own binder. We work on things like they have their I can statements. So, like, for instance, this child wants to work on keeping their binder organized. They want to learn and have fun. They want to share new ideas with others. They want to ask for help and receive it. So these are things that, you know, we kind of follow along with them all throughout the year and help them improve in the areas that they want to improve in. So that's for our elementary program, and then I think we're going to talk about leadership a little bit later.
We will get there. So I hear that there is an interview process for it. Can you describe that and kind of the steps leading up to a student qualifying for the education program?
Yes. So all of our students come through teacher referrals.
Okay.
So we have relationships with all of the different schools here in DeSoto County, and our main focus are those Title I schools. And our teachers there, you know what we do here. So when they see a student struggling, they refer them to our program. There's an application that they fill out, the parent fills out. Once we receive that, we also ask for their most current report card. And then based on that, if we see that there's a need, we have them come in and we actually interview the parents. So we sit down with them and we ask them, you know, all about their their income. Do they have income assistance? Do they, you know, where they work? All the things, you know, about their family, and try to find out, are there any other needs beside educational needs? And at the same time, we do an assessment on the students. So we assess where they are in reading and we assess where they are in math so that we know where to place them. So for instance, in this room, it may not be all 3rd graders. It might be 3rd, 4th, and 5th graders all mixed together. Because what we have found over the years is we need them in an environment where they're comfortable, where they're with students who are on their same level. They're not embarrassed because they can't read as well as someone else. They're not embarrassed because they can't solve as many math problems as someone else. So that's part of the interview process is, you know, doing that, doing those assessments to know, you know, where to place them. And then we do assessments 3 times a year so that we know, you know, we can see their growth. We can see, you know, are they growing? Are they learning? And then, you know, move them around throughout the year.
And then what about the Giving Back project? Can you tell us about that and give us a little insight on it?
Yeah, so not only do we want to help these kids educationally, we want to help them be better human beings and be better in their school. So one way that we do that is every summer we do giving back projects. So the kids, they're served all throughout the year from these fabulous champions that we have. So we want them to give back to their community the same way that they've been given to. So like, for instance, this past summer we went to Palmer Home and we picked up branches and, just cleaned up the property. We went to a nursing home and we had a choir that went and they sang songs and our kids went and participated with that. And we served ice cream and we played bingo with the residents. Yeah. And just, having those conversations with those kids while we're there, talking about, well, what is the Palmer Home? And talking to them about other kids who have needs, and, these families, these people who are in, nursing homes, just having people come in and love on them and care about them. So it's just a great opportunity just to continue to help these kids grow.
What is it like serving with kids? Because I think so often when we think about serving, especially from a church sense, like we think about adults and going out and doing things in the community. Yeah. What is it like serving with the kids and how do they respond to it? And what's it like for you to be with them?
Yeah, so the kids, what I always tell the champions when they come is if you will come one time, you will be hooked because these kids, they love our champions. So whenever you come and you serve, like, you get as much out of it as the kids get because they're so happy to be here and they're just so happy to have people that are just pouring into them. So it's fun. We give you everything that you need and we have a lot of fun while they're here. Yeah. So not only do they do this, the last 30 minutes of the night, they get to go out into the big space and run around and just, play basketball and have a good time. So it's a lot of fun.
And finally, can we talk about teacher appreciation? What does that mean to you, and what has the impact been of the teacher appreciation?
So our teachers here in DeSoto County, and not just the teachers, the staff all throughout, everybody that's at a school pours into these kids all day, every day. And so just being able to be a part of giving something to them and showing all of the employees in the schools how much we appreciate what they do is so rewarding. We get to go out and we get to deliver these gifts to every single school in DeSoto County, including the juvenile detention center that a lot of people don't even know that the school system, they have teachers there, for the kids there. And so I have a few thank you cards that we received from just, some of the people last year, just to kind of give you a little insight. Thank you so much for the teacher appreciation gifts. Thank you for all that you have done for teachers and people in DeSoto County. It's truly a blessing what we get to do here at the Juvenile Detention Center, and it is more of a blessing to be recognized by people in our community. Yeah. So here's another one from another school. We can't thank you enough for your generous gifts to our school for Teacher Appreciation Week. Teaching can be very challenging, and the Max Lucado book is a nice reminder that we aren't alone in these hard days. Of course, the Target gift card is also appreciated. Your kindness and support mean so much to all of us. And then one last one here. Thank you for remembering DeSoto County employees with the devotion and the Target gift card. Both will facilitate rejuvenation this summer. Also, thank you for many volunteer hours, the mental energy dedicated to problem solving, organizational duties, acts of kindness, and quiet moments of thoughtful prayer poured into our community. Every single second of every time-consuming effort is a blessing.
Awesome.
So just being able to be a part of that and being able to say thank you to the school staff that does so much all throughout the year.
Awesome. So we are, before we get to our next couple of videos that we have talking about the education program, I just want to give a huge shout out to Tyrone Construction. They are the matching partner for the final 2 hours of the telethon, matching up to $10,000 in total for the 2 hours. So shout out to them. We obviously really appreciate that. And for you guys that are watching, 662-510-5900, you can call now. When we come back, we'll be back with Miss Kim. Welcome back, everyone, to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. And if you can hear or see behind me, people are answering phones. We got donations coming in hot and heavy right now. And if you hear that bell ring, that means another one came in. With me now is the DeSoto County Schools Community Outreach Coordinator, Jerry Hill. And Miss Jerry, I heard that you want to share with us about the backpack giveaway and what it does for DeSoto County Schools.
Absolutely. So we work with the Dream Center regularly, and they supply so many backpacks for our students who are in need across our district. We also have clothes closets in 2 of our schools that they provide as well. And so these donations help with our students in every possible way.
That's awesome. So thank you, Miss Jerry, for sharing that. I know that means a lot to people that are giving to them and volunteering here, knowing the impact that it makes with DeSoto County Schools. So that is awesome to hear. If you guys are still watching, 662-510-5900 to call and donate. And next, we'll be back with Miss Kim. Welcome back, everyone, to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. My name is Christian Fowler, and back with me is Miss Kim Belknap. And now we've got a couple other topics to talk about. We're going to start with the backpack giveaway. We just saw a video on it. Miss Jerry just talked to us about it. So from your perspective, can you just tell the audience about the backpack giveaway?
Absolutely. So it is a huge event that we do every summer. This year we gave away over 1,000 backpacks. And it's not like what maybe you think about a backpack event. We don't fill the backpacks and they just come and grab, one that already has the supplies in it. It's very intentional.
Right.
So kind of everything that we do here at the Dream Center is very intentional. We want to equip people with what they need and do it with dignity and respect, where they have ownership of it. So all the way from the beginning of purchasing the supplies, we we look at all the school supply list, and we try to make sure that for each grade they have all the essential items that they need. And we buy quality items. And, you know, when we purchase the backpacks, we want a backpack that's going to last.
Right.
So we're not going to go buy the cheapest backpack that we can find. We want to give them something they can be proud of. And so the whole event is designed around that. So, you know, from the moment that they come in, you know, and they're greeted, they have a personal shopper that walks through the line with them. They get to handpick their backpack, the one that they want, not one that we pick for them.
Right.
They get to go down the line with their school supply list and pick out all of the items so that they can pick out what color notebook they want, because we want them to feel equipped and confident when they start the school year. So, you know, they get to pick all of that. They get to, we actually even pray with them. So at the end of the line, when we're done, we actually stand there and pray.
That must have been a good one.
That's exciting. So we actually, you know, pray with them so that, you know, they can start off that school year on a positive note.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a very fun event that we have where, you know, we want to send them into that school year just ready.
And it's not just that, just speaking from experience and being there, like that you just feel so much love at the backpack giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
There's,
It is,
there's
yeah.
so many different things. It's not like you just walk through a line, grab a backpack, and leave. There are people loving on you, praying with you.
Right. And we even have fun
food,
things.
Yeah, food and games, and
Yeah.
it's an entire event. It's not
Yes.
just walk in a line and get a backpack and leave. It is like an entire day-long event.
Absolutely. Face painting and bouncy houses
Right.
and all the fun things. So that, yeah, it is a whole experience for the whole family.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about the leadership program in a second, but you said something that kind of struck with me, just the intentionality of what the backpack giveaway is. You're not just buying the cheapest thing. You're not just saying, here's your already pre-made backpack.
Right.
Now turn around and next one, next one, next one. It's not counting numbers. It's being intentional with those students and with those parents.
Right.
Why is that intentionality so important?
Well, because we want these people to know that they are loved. They're loved not only by us, they're loved by God. And that, you know, that's, so even with our volunteers, all the events that we do, we tell them, just slow down.
Yeah.
You know, we're not here to just accomplish, you know, a goal of handing these things out. We want these families to know how much they're loved. And so the backpack event is the same way. You know, we have to tell people like, okay, just slow down. We're not trying to rush through this line. Just spend time with these kids. Ask them, you know, what they're excited about for the school year. So we try to do that with everything, even the education program. Everything we do is intentional, getting to know these families.
Absolutely. So I just hinted at the leadership program. So can you tell us about that now?
Absolutely. So our 3rd through 5th grade program started back in 2014. So, you know, we're almost 10 years into that. But, you know, up a couple of years ago, we just started, you know, kind of analyzing and saying, you know, these kids, we have them for 3 years, but then what? You know, yeah, they come to our events. We reach out to them when we do, you know, different events that, you know, like Thanksgiving, Christmas, and things like that. But, you know, how can we continue to walk alongside them? So that's where the leadership program came in. So now we have, it started out 6th through 8th grade, and it's more of a mentoring program. So where our elementary is educational focused, this one is more leadership mentoring. So again, we group them with, you know, the boys with other boys in their grade and the girls, you know, so 6th grade girls, 7th grade girls, you know, so that they can really form relationships with one another and kind of be that support for one another in a small group environment. Again, we have our champions who come in. Each month we focus on a different word. So like this month, we just talked about gratitude.
Mm-hmm.
So for the whole month, we meet on Mondays with them. So Monday nights from 5:30 to 7:30, we meet with those kids. We added 9th grade this year because we didn't want to let our 8th graders go.
Yeah.
So we were like, okay, so now we pull the 9th graders
Adding
aside.
another year.
Yeah, and we kind of focus on more things that are more age appropriate for them.
Yeah.
And so just, you know, walking alongside them, mentoring them, you know, believing in them. And it's so great because, you know, if a champion's not here on one particular night, well, where are they? You know, and so they form those relationships not only with one another but with our champions.
And what kind of impact have you seen from that? Because you're talking about it goes from elementary school, and that's what it was for so long, and now you're adding on the leadership program with these older middle school and early high school students.
Right.
What kind of impact does that make? Because you change, so much changes in what temptations and schoolwork, and everything changes so much in that jump from elementary to middle school to high school. So So what kind of impact have you seen with that?
So just seeing these kids mature, so seeing them go from, some of these kids have been with us, 3rd grade and now they're in 9th grade,
Right.
and just seeing them mature and then seeing them take some leadership roles has been so fun to watch. And so even some of our leadership kids actually come and serve with us in our elementary program.
It's awesome.
And a fun thing, we talked about the parent interviews earlier. So when we do those parent interviews, they'll tell us, oh, well, my son or my daughter absolutely loves coming here, and now they want to come and they want to serve with the younger kids.
Yeah,
and
that's awesome.
That's what it's all about. It's all about getting them more involved and getting them into those leadership roles, so that hopefully that's what we tell them all the time. We want you to go to your school, and we want you to make a difference in your sphere of influence that you have. So take all the things that you learn here and go make a difference. Go be a leader. Don't be a follower.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Last thing before we get out of here, talking about positive reinforcement, because I think that's a lot of what this sounds like. Leadership program sounds like a lot of positive reinforcement. You kind of transition from education to mentoring and leadership and these types of things. How important do you think that is for any student? Obviously, we're talking specifically about students that are here, but for any student, just because there is so much negativity in the world and in schools, and there's so much that comes with being a young person nowadays that it used to not be.
Right.
So how important is that positive reinforcement to them?
Oh, I mean, so many kids now, all they have in front of them is their phone, and they just see all the negative things. So when they come here, they get to hear people pouring into them and telling them truths about themselves, and that they can be. So like last night for our leadership program, we watched a little short video that was talking about life's not easy. Life is hard, and it's not going to get easy. You have to get better at dealing with the hard things. So just, continuing just to pour into them, I think is so important. And our champions do such an amazing job of that. And Ashton Lacey, I think we're going to see a video. She does an amazing job. She is actually a school teacher, and so she wasn't able to be here today, but she is our coordinator for that.
Yes. So we are going to transition now to Miss Ashton and let her talk more about the leadership program. Once again, I want to remind you guys that you can call, donate. We already talked about Tyrone Construction if you weren't here with that earlier. They are the matching donor for the last 2 hours, so $10,000 from Tyrone Construction between the next 2 hours. So 662-510-5900.
Hi, my name is Ashton Lacey, and I serve as the Leadership Coordinator for the Education Program at the DeSoto County Dream Center. The Education Program is a faith-based program that provides education assistance and leadership skills to students in order to positively impact them in their lives. The Dream Center's education pillar consists of 2 programs. We have elementary, which is for 3rd through 5th grade, and then we also have leadership, which serves middle and high school students. We typically have around 100 students enrolled in these 2 programs. So right now, 75% of our elementary students are reading below grade level, and over half of them are actually at a kindergarten grade level. You might be thinking, what can I do about this? Well, it's simple. You can come to serve with us on one of our education nights, read with a child, hold up a flashcard, and help them in this way. We just need more volunteers in order to make the biggest impact for our students. So here's how you can serve. You can come to DeSotoDreamCenter.org, and you can click on Get Involved and sign up as a first-time volunteer. God calls us to serve His people, and we cannot do this alone. Is God calling you to impact one student's life? To get involved, go to DeSotoDreamCenter.org and click Get Involved and fill out our first-time volunteer application. Or you can give us a call.
I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So several years ago, I was asked to serve as a board member for Trinity Health, and I was fortunate enough to watch the space that we're in right now grew from a concept to reality. And this past year, they asked me to be the collaborating physician, and I said yes without hesitation. With 17% of our population right here in DeSoto County being uninsured, Trinity Health is here to fill that gap and to meet that need. Your organization's commitment will give these patients a chance at better health. Every dollar of your donation will go directly to the patient. It is no coincidence that we are here today, so I hope you join us on our mission to provide high-quality, compassionate primary care service to this uninsured population.
Welcome back, everyone, to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. I am Christian Fowler, and I am now joined by the elementary coordinator, Jenny Deegan. But Jenny, before we get started, we're over halfway to our goal, $11,000 and some odd dollars. I'm not 100%
wow,
sure
that's
on it yet.
awesome.
And we just received a $5,000 donation. So
awesome. Yes.
Awesome.
Thank y'all so much.
Absolutely awesome. 662-510-5900. You can still call now. So Jenny, let's start with character building time. We're gonna see this in a little bit. Blaze Jordan of the Boston Red Sox will be in here talking and sharing with some of the kids in a minute. So give us a little insight on character building time and what that is.
Yeah, so Kim kind of touched on it earlier with the leadership program.
Right.
But we use the same word that the leadership program uses. Like this month, it's been gratitude. So what I do is a little bit different than what the leadership program does. Like we focus on the word itself, and them memorizing the definition, because I feel like if it holds on inside of them, then they're going to act it out in their daily lives. So I challenge them to not only memorize the word, but memorize the definition, but also walk through this, act out this word every single day. So I want them to act it out at school. I want them to act it out at home. And then I challenge their teachers and their parents to reach out to me and let me know if they see that. If they do, we give them huge shout outs. I give them a special reward, all that kind of stuff. So it's a lot different because they're lower students. They're 3rd through 5th graders, but they love it. They get upset with me when I don't call on them. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. So summer tutoring program. How has it changed? What is it about? And why has it changed?
Yeah. So our summer tutoring program, it started with, we knew that the kids that were still at risk of failing, but it was for 3rd through 5th graders. And we would help them one-on-one for about a month and a half over the summer, and really hone in on where their weaknesses were, so that they could build that up over the summer months. Because so often kids lose so much over the summer months educationally. So our goal was to not only help them retain, but also grow them. But what we realized is that there is a 3rd grade reading assessment test. And many of our students were failing that 3rd grade reading assessment test. And a lot of that has to do with some disabilities that they have as students. And as much as we were trying to work with them throughout the school year on that, it wasn't really helping. So what we do is we end a little bit earlier than than when school ends. We end about mid-April, but we reach out to their teachers and we ask their teachers, hey, who's at risk of not passing this test? If they don't pass this test, even if they had A's and B's, straight A's, even if we got them to the point of them making straight A's, if they don't pass this test, they fail the 3rd grade. So it's super important that they pass this test. They get 3 chances to take it. So what we do is we break down their study guide for that test, and we pair them up with a champion, and they work one-on-one going over the entire test. Our biggest goal in all of this is to just be a sense of encouragement for them. We know that if they have that encouragement in them, they're going to succeed. We send materials home with their parents so that their parents also can work with them at home as well.
So last thing for you, and I know this is near and dear to your heart, talking about parental support. I know the families mean a lot to you. So how how do you help the families out? What are the ways in which you can help the families out?
That was one of my biggest goals when I came on as staff here, was getting connected with the families and letting them know, because it's so hard to show them, because they've all gone through so much. So it's so hard to show them that you actually do care when you don't see them that often. So one of the things that I always said to them, and I say to every single parent that's new, is that you now have my number. I have reached out to you. You now have my number. Don't lose that number. I want you to reach out to me if there's an emergency. I want you to reach out to me if you have a need. What if all of a sudden somebody in the home loses their job? Okay, we need to help them. We need to help our families. So it's about gaining a connection with them and building that trust with them. We've seen so many families get stable jobs, move from a home that did not fit their family lifestyle into a home that was safe and where all their kids could live comfortably. We've made sure that with their food, that they're covered for food and gotten where they're not living, where they're not struggling as badly, because a lot of times our parents, because they are working, they don't qualify for food stamps because they're just above that level. So that's their biggest struggle, is that alone, is just trying to figure out how to make the groceries happen. So connecting them in that kind of way. So it's been a huge thing to connect with them and let them know that we love them, that we're here for them, and we're here to listen to them, and we're here to pray over them. I tell them all the time, when their kids come into this Dream Center, then they become a part of our family as well.
Awesome. I love that so much. Thank you, Jenny, for your time. Now I think we're going to hear a video, kind of a testimonial about what this program means and how families have been helped here. And then when we come back, we'll be talking with Blaze Jordan.
Hi, my name is Precious. I have one son. His name is Eli. I am from Vardaman, Mississippi, which is a small farming town. I moved here to be closer to my family. Okay, so I work for a school, and in the summer we do not get paid. So the summer months are very hard for me to maintain bills and food. So sometimes I have to pay the bill and not have enough food. So with the Adopt-A-Block and the food distribution boxes that we're able to get, it helped us to give us food for the summer. My community and I come together. We look forward to seeing Alan and the rest of the Dream Center team come, and we look for that truck so we can know when to come out, get some smiling faces, snow cones, and bubbles. So with the Winter Wonderland program, we were able to get gifts, especially for people like me who have to pay bills and don't necessarily get paid during Christmas, because I only get paid once a month. So with Christmas and the holidays, I get paid before the month is over, and it has to still pay bills and buy gifts. With the Winter Wonderland program, I was able to do both, and it eases the burden of not having gifts at Christmas and being able to have extra gifts at Christmas. So I volunteer now with the education program on Tuesdays. I have some of the lower students who are on kindergarten or first grade reading levels, and they are 3rd through 5th grade. Sometimes it is challenging because they can't read as fast or understand some of the questions that are being asked. We cheer each other on. We make sure that they clap out the words, snap out the words, and they do it together. They have their aha moments, which makes me very happy. and we look forward to getting those charger books together. Being involved with the Dream Center and getting resources that are available, I feel more confident with helping the students in the education program, knowing that if I ever need food, that I could call someone from the Dream Center, like Jenny or Jenna, and if they don't answer, they will give me a call back or shoot me a text. Through your support with the Dream Center, you can help not only my family, but families of generations to come.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. If you are still watching, still hanging in there with us, 662-510-5900. I'm Christian Fowler. With me now is Blaze Jordan. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. So first off, Blaze, what inspired you to be a part of the Dream Center?
Yeah, the biggest thing for me was just when I was visiting church, I heard about all the great things that they do here at the Dream Center. And one thing that hit close to me was like the backpack for kids and feeding the kids on the weekend and everything. So it's just, it kind of really touched me, and I like to do stuff within my community and stuff and just help out as much as I can. So that was kind of where it all started, just hearing the stuff that they all do within the church and what they all do here and stuff. So it's been good.
Are there any specific things you can point to that are reasons why you enjoy giving back to the community? I know that's kind of a broad thing. So is there anything you can go back to and point to and say, this is why my heart is so big for giving back to the community?
I would just have to go back to saying, like, I've never been put in the shoes. Like, I've been truly blessed, like, with my family and everything. And just hearing about all the stories, like, with the kids going through school, and sometimes when they go home they don't have food or something, and that really, like, touched my heart. And I wanted to do my best to help just stop that, you know, and just help out as much as possible, and just help feed the kids all across the county and everything. So that's just been my biggest goal. But it hasn't been, like, one, like, situation or anything that, like, I've come across. It's just hearing multiple stories from different people, and then just what all goes on in the schools and everything. So
yeah, I know you've done a lot of different events and stuff like that. Are there any that stick out to you from things that you've done or moments that you've been in, or maybe, you know, one of the kids felt like they could share something with you or tell you something? Is there any moments like that that you've had while serving with the Dream Center?
I would say what really touched me was when I came in the other day and I got the tour of the facility, and I saw how much impact and how many kids that they ended up doing, and then naturally when I ended up just wanting to serve here more, and then I'm also doing my own thing to help out raise money for here also. So I would just say visiting and just actually, like, getting a visual of everything, and then just understanding, like, all the statistics and everything, and just that's kind of what got me started. So,
and then just for you, like, how has working with the Dream Center, donating to the Dream Center, stuff like that, like, how has it continued to build a sense of community for you? Because I know sometimes, like, we can get so stuck in our little circles and with our families, but when you're out in the community, when you're doing things, you're more involved. So what has that been like for you?
It's really opened up my eyes for sure, because I've been truly blessed in my life and everything, but I noticed, like, a little bit, like, when I went to school and stuff, like, some kids, like, obviously weren't as fortunate as others, but I was just I would just say, like you said, I was always just kind of, like, in my little circle and stuff, and, like, I just never realized, like, how bad it, like, got for some kids and everything. So when I would hear all these stories and everything, or just see what was going on in the schools, it really, like, touched my heart. So it's kind of been a big thing for me. So
awesome, man. I love the heart behind that. I know you're going to be sharing with some of the kids here in about 20 or 30 minutes. So I'm excited to see that. I know the viewers are excited to see that as well. So we got a quick video real quick, and then we'll be back with another interview with Chris Phelps, one of our volunteers at the Dream Center. So make sure to call 662-510-5900.
My name is Julie Reyna, and I am originally from Ohio, Mansfield, Ohio. I first came in contact with the Dream Center through the Horn Lake Intermediate School. My oldest grandson, Gabriel, started out in the elementary program. Intelligent child, struggled with English language, arts, that class. He is now a champion in the elementary program. My youngest, Colton, who is currently in the elementary program, he has set a goal now. The Horn Lake Intermediate School has what they call Elite Eagles. For the past 2 years, that has been his goal, is every 9 weeks to become an Elite Eagle. He can overcome. he has learned. It is a wall, but I can find a way around it, or I can find a way through it, and those are all skills that he has learned through the Dream Center. I've done a lot of talking about my grandchildren and the impact that they've had. What I've not discussed is the impact the Dream Center has had on me. I can come here and I can share. I can ask for advice, which I've received plenty of. So personally, it's been very impactful for me as just a parent, as an adult. And I also enjoy, because I've now gotten out into the community more, it's just a joy to see everybody coming together to help these kids. And then you have the other programs you guys do. You've got the Thanksgiving food drives. You've got the regular food drives. You've got the Winter Wonderland that you guys do for the children. I don't know how you guys get all of these people to serve, but just God bless them all, because they really are champions. The Dream Center, in all of its aspects, represents two of the greatest factors that we have, and that is humanity and God. I have made a lot of great friends here, being a champion, being a parent. My name is Julie Reyna, and I would like to thank the Dream Center for all their support.
Welcome back, everyone, to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. I'm Christian Fowler. Joining me now is a volunteer here at the Dream Center, Chris Phelps. Chris, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. So tell us how long you've been a volunteer for the education program.
So I am proudly the longest standing member, a little over 6.5 years.
Gotcha. What was the motivation in the first place to get involved with education here?
Honestly, it was through Compelled Church, and I just saw that there was a sign up. So I signed up.
And been here for 6.5 years
Been here for 6.5 years.
What has the journey been like for you? Because that's a long time to be serving in a position, in any position to be in that long. So what has it been
So
like?
my wife and I started together, and after the first night, she said, "I'm not going back." And I said, "I'm going to go back a couple more times," and never stop coming back. So for me, it's the kids. The relationships, the friendships that I have with the kids just keeps me coming back. And year after year after year, I see the same kids as they come through the program, graduate through the program. I see them come in, with reading disabilities and leave being top readers, and same thing with math. So that's my motivation.
How fulfilling is that? Because you get to see that journey all the way through.
Oh yeah, it's pretty amazing when you have, and I've had a number of, coming in as third graders and leaving as fifth graders. Well, now I have kids that are, 8th, 9th, 10th grade that are excelling in their lives, and that's just really cool to see.
Yeah.
But even from 3rd to 5th grade, when they come through the program, it's neat to see how they grow.
I'm sure you have so many personal experiences and stories that have happened in this time, but are there any, like when you think back or when you reflect on it, that jump out to you pretty early on?
Honestly, for me, it's the love that I get from the kids. That's what I enjoy most about doing this. So when I said my wife, after the second day decided she wasn't going to be a part of the education program, she does other things here. But for me, I had a couple kids come in on my second night and run up and hug me, and that was it. I was in.
Yeah.
And that happens continuously every year. It's like I build relationship with these kids, and I can't leave them at that point.
I think when so many people think of serving, you think of helping others, which at the end of the day is what it is. But I don't know how many people think about how much it affects them, how much it helps you as a person when you are serving, because it's what we're called to do.
Right.
So what has the growth been like for you personally in the time that you've been serving?
Oh, for me, I mean, I think I do, selfishly it sounds, I do this as much for me as I do it for them. I mean, I love to help the families. I've gotten to know a lot of the families. I'm already forgetting the question, but I do it for my own self-interest as well. I mean, I just enjoy the kids, and I love to come in here and hang with them and play basketball with them. And so it is a self-fulfilling thing as much as it is helping others.
And what advice would you give to someone who is, thinking about potentially serving, maybe not even in education, but just in general thinking about serving or getting involved with the Dream Center? What advice would you give to them, or what positive things maybe?
I mean, I've been here 6.5 years, so I can't imagine at this point, I can't imagine not doing it. I see a lot of people come and go, and I think they don't give it a chance. If you're coming into the education program, I recommend you commit to a season, right? Or commit to, I typically tell volunteers when they come, give it 3 nights, because it can be hectic. It can be chaotic. And a lot of people are like, whoa, I didn't expect, we have 70, 80 kids come in here. It gets loud.
Right.
But you got to give it time long enough to be able to build relationships with people, other co-volunteers, other people, not just the children and the families, but the other people that you get to work with as well. So my advice to new volunteers is stick it out for a while. Don't just come and make an instant judgment and decide it's not for you. Because like I say, my wife made that instant judgment that it wasn't for her, the education program, and didn't really give it a chance. And I was kind of in the same boat. I'm like, I'm not sure, but I'm going to go one more time.
It hooked you.
Never stopped.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Chris. Well, I appreciate it so much. Love your story. Love your heart. So before we get out of here, one more time, we are over halfway to our goal on the day, 662-510-5900.
The DeSoto County Dream Center, located in Horn Lake, Mississippi, exists to help the underserved of DeSoto County dream again. The Dream Center spreads Christ's love and builds hope to the underserved of our community by providing food, clothing, quality health care, and educational assistance to Title I school students and their families. The Dream Center ministers locally to our community through our food and clothing pillars. Through Adopt-A-Block, the Dream Center goes into the community to minister to underserved areas to build relationships by doing various activities, such as play games, work on homework, and spend time with families. As they identify the needs of the family, we can fulfill that need, such as education, health, food, and clothing through the resources at the Dream Center. In addition, we have an emergency needs closet that is open once a week. This closet meets the needs of those going through a crisis until they can get connected to a more permanent solution. Our food and clothing pillars are also implemented through large outreaches, such as our Thanksgiving meal giveaway, Winter Wonderland, and backpack giveaway. Trinity Health Center provides affordable, quality health care to help those in need. Trinity exists to serve the working uninsured and aims to inspire health and healing through faith-based health care. The medical staff provides primary care services such as physicals, wellness and nutrition education, support, prayer, and so much more. The Dream Center offers 2 programs for Title I students in DeSoto County. The elementary education program focuses on 3rd through 5th graders, providing reading and math enrichment through game-based activities and homework assistance. The leadership program serves middle school and high school students using leadership materials and small group environments to help develop strong character traits and help prepare the students for a successful future. These programs have been a vital part of a rise in school grades, improved behavior in the classroom, and an increase in self-confidence of the children who regularly participate. There are several ways to get involved. You can volunteer at one of our programs or events, give a financial donation, or donate goods. Call 662-510-5900 or visit our website at DeSotoDreamCenter.org for more information. Thank you for supporting the DeSoto County Dream Center.
Welcome to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon. My name is Christian Fowler, and I am so excited to be with you for the final hour of the telethon. We're excited about this event because not only will you be able to give to the Dream Center today, but you can also see ways to get involved, and as we've seen throughout the day, a virtual tour of our facility. If you've ever been curious about what happens at the Dream Center, then stay tuned for the last hour as we'll be sharing stories about impact and the different pillars of the DeSoto County Dream Center. Giving Tuesday is the International Day of Giving, which means it is the perfect day to give to your favorite nonprofit. We thought it'd be an appropriate time to share with our viewers a glimpse of all the fun activities, programs, and outreaches we do each and every year. Help spread the word on social media to reach as many followers as we can. We're already over halfway to our goal of $40,000. We have people matching us every hour for all 4 hours at $5,000, and we're almost to our goal going into the final hour. So give us a call at 662-510-5900 to make your tax-deductible contribution.
What did you spend $20 on today? Every day, $20 is spent on all types of things. But how many of those things really make a difference at the day's end? At the Dream Center, $20 can mean the difference between a single mom struggling to feed her kids or a working dad without insurance receiving the health care he needs. Today is Giving Tuesday. This is your opportunity to be a part of something big and help us bring awareness of all the amazing work being done here at the Dream Center. How can you help? Here are 3 ways that you can get involved and help us make sure Giving Tuesday is a success. Number 1, give. Help us to continue to reach the underserved in our community. Number 2, share this now and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Number 3, comment. Tell us your favorite Dream Center program and why you'll be participating in Giving Tuesday. Giving Tuesday is a national day of giving back, and what better day to make a difference by supporting the Dream Center. Make 2023 matter by making your $20 matter. Your monthly commitment of $20 can make a difference. Make 20 matter today. Go to your YouTube channel, click on the app, type in @DeSoto Dream Center, and click subscribe. Thank you for helping our community to dream again.
I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization. So several years ago, I was asked to serve as a board member for Trinity Health, and I was fortunate enough to watch the space that we're in right now grew from a concept to reality. And this past year, they asked me to be the collaborating physician, and I said yes without hesitation. With 17% of our population right here in DeSoto County being uninsured, Trinity Health is here to fill that gap and to meet that need. Your organization's commitment will give these patients a chance at better health. Every dollar of your donation will go directly to the patient. It is no coincidence that we are here today, so I hope you join us on our mission to provide high-quality, compassionate primary care service to this uninsured population right here in our home.
Yep.
That right here?
Yeah, here you go. Welcome back to the DeSoto County Dream Center Giving Tuesday Telethon, sorry. I'm now here with another one of our volunteers, Miss Angie Lichtai, and we are in the emergency needs pantry. So I'm going to turn it over to you. I'm going to let you tell me kind of what this is about.
Okay. All right, this is what we do in a day. Every Wednesday, the emergency food pantry and clothes closet is open to people and families in need. They'll come here and we'll register them so we'll know a little bit about them and what their needs are. Then they'll come back here and we'll show them our food pantry. This includes everything nutritious and all the food groups, plus toiletry items, baby items, that type of thing. And they'll get up to, in the food pantry, they'll get up to 4 days worth of food themselves that they or their family will eat. Then we go over to the clothes closet and they will pick out a couple of items that they are in need of. That goes from them as an individual to their families.
And what is it like for you being able to, because you mentioned you're giving things to them, you're giving them food, but it's all about meeting them and building that relationship and bridging that gap also. So what is it like building those relationships with the families that come in?
It's wonderful. They do come in and we introduce ourselves. They, we find out what they need. And a lot of times, a lot of them talk and tell us their needs and why. And a lot of people hit bumps in the road lots of times.
Yeah.
And this is just to bring them up to, where they can get what they need. And we'll build that relationship. They'll become at ease. And then they'll go get their clothes items. And they'll be on their way. And we'll have met them. They'll know our names. We'll know theirs.
And for you personally, because I know just from serving and volunteering, sometimes it's hard to get in with people. Sometimes people are a little bit closed off and, don't like asking for help.
Mm-hmm.
What is it like when you finally break that wall down and you're able to see someone become comfortable with you and you feel like you're more on terms with them?
I see them feel a lot more comfortable and a lot better, and they'll be more outgoing and get actually what they need.
Right.
Like you said, a lot of people are kind of embarrassed and they might think they can get a couple of things and that's all I need. But what we tell them, you know what you eat and we don't.
Right.
So get enough for up to 4 days for your whole family, and they do. And we have a pull card out that they can put their food items on and their clothing items on, and we walk them out the door and talk to them.
So thinking back, are there any specific people or maybe instances that stick out to you or big impacts that they've made in your life from the time that you've spent with them?
There was one lady that came. She was living in her car, and she had 3 kids that was living in her car also, and they had nothing. So she was one of the ones that were really reluctant to get anything. So after we talked and kind of became friends, she talked a lot. We prayed with her. I took her over to the clothes closet, and she was getting her items. We prayed over there, and that seemed to help a whole lot. And before she left, she had to come all the way back from the door out there to give me a hug, which I like.
Yeah, I love that. All right, so we're going to transition out now. Just want to remind you guys, we are over halfway to our goal for the telethon. If you call 662-510-5900, people are waiting, real live people are waiting to talk to you about the situation. So we thank you guys so much for that. And we're going to get to a quick video, and then we'll be back with Miss Terry Sparkman.
Family Resource Night is an evening for Dream Center families to become educated on resources available in DeSoto County. Through this event, the Dream Center, in partnership with local businesses and organizations, meet families where they are to build and empower the family unit. In addition, the vendors not only shared pertinent information with the families, but also connected with other entities. In 2023, we had 33 vendors with almost 200 individuals attend Family Resource Night. Every family and vendor that attended the event was fed dinner, and the families registered for door prizes. At the end of the evening, a drawing was held of the families that visited every booth. This year, the grand prize winner of the drawing received a 55-inch flat-screen TV. So many lives were transformed because of the information shared and generosity of our DeSoto County businesses and nonprofits. If your business is interested in being involved in this event or to sponsor this event, please email info@desotodreamcenter.org or give us a call at 662-510-5900.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Christian Fowler, and joining me now is the resource coordinator for the Dream Center, Casey Tatum. Casey, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you today?
I am wonderful. Let's start off with what it means to you to be the resource coordinator and how you got into this position.
Okay, well, so I'll start with how I got here. Originally, I started off as an intern for the Dream Center for my social work bachelor's degree. Now I'm working on my master's in clinical social work. At the very end of that summer that I did my internship, which was this year, they asked me to stay on part-time and become the resource coordinator. Resource coordination, what it essentially means is that if somebody is struggling, they contact us and I'm the person they talk to.
Gotcha. Okay, so we are standing in front of the emergency needs closet right now. Can you tell us a little bit about it? Maybe give us a little walkthrough of it and what it is exactly.
Sure. So the emergency needs closet, we have two sections. We have our food closet right here, and then we have our clothing closet on the other side over here. What this is when somebody comes in on Wednesday between 11 and 1, they get to come in, get 4 days worth of food for their family, whatever that looks like for them. And then they can also get up to 2 clothing items per household. Certain items are not considered clothing items. And then we also provide them with a list of food pantries in the area. This is just essentially to get them to the food pantries. So if you want to come in. So we have basic necessities such as food. All this is non-perishable items. We have canned items. We have pastas, Pop-Tarts, whatever you need to get through the day. Then we also have hygiene products. We have soap, deodorant, toothbrushes, toothpaste, bath essentials, and then we also have baby items as well, like diapers, wet wipes, baby food. And then over here, we have baby clothes. We have all the way from infant up to toddler sizes. We have coats, hats, scarves. Then we also have even like jewelry items. We get those donated to us. Everything that we have still has its tag on it. Nothing is used. This is because we want our people to be treated with dignity when they come in.
Love it. That was a great explanation for what the emergency needs closet is. What is the interview process like?
It's very simple. You just have to be a DeSoto County resident and have your have to have your license with you or some form of identification. When you come in, we sit down and talk with you just to kind of get to know you a little bit and your needs. And if you have more needs, then you come talk to me.
Yeah. And I'm sure people watching this are thinking, how can I get involved? How can I help out? So what kind of donations are taken? I know you've hit some of the highlights, but what all is taken for the emergency needs closet?
Really, we take just about anything. Of course, for food, we do ask for non-perishable items. So boxes of macaroni or canned goods, those are always welcome. As for clothes, we ask that the tags are still on them and they've never been worn or used. We even take stuff like if you have doormats or something like that that you haven't used, somebody's always willing to take one of those as well because they want to have a home that they love and looks good to them.
Right. As far as volunteers go, how do you volunteer? How do you get involved?
So you can go to our website and sign up through there. For the emergency needs closet, we always need people to come in, help make it look nice. So they might come in on a Monday and help it look nice for that Wednesday.
What else entails being a volunteer for the emergency needs closet? Is it mainly just organizing or?
It's organizing, it's making things look nice. When people come in, we have a friendly face here so that when they come in, they have somebody nice to talk to, help them find things if they need that. And a lot of times they'll help carry the food or whatever they have out to their cars if maybe they're feeble or aren't able to take them out themselves. We have our volunteers help them with that as well.
And last thing for you, I want to talk about Winter Wonderland. This is something that I think I've been to the last 2 or 3 years, and I love it. It's one of my favorite things to serve at, to volunteer at. So for the people watching, for people that aren't familiar with it, what is Winter Wonderland?
So I've actually never experienced it myself since I'm still new. I've only been here a couple months, but every time it gets brought up, everyone talks about how wonderful it is and how much of a blessing it is to the families that come. Part of my job is I work with the kids that will be coming in later tonight.
Yeah.
And some of them don't get Christmases without Winter Wonderland. So we have this place decorated out the wazoo. We'll have a wrapping station. We're going to have Santa here. We're going to have stuff for the kids to do, like crafts and also food. Basically what it is giving an opportunity to these kids and families to have a Christmas, whereas they probably wouldn't without us.
And we just talked to Miss Angie a second ago about volunteering and serving with the emergency needs closet. So for you, building these relationships with these people that come in, like you said, when they call, you're the one that they talk to. What is it like building relationships with the people that come in here?
It's amazing. Sometimes it can be a little sad, hearing the stories about where people are at, why they might be there. It can be very sad, but it's also uplifting to know that I'm able to help them and give them resources when they might not know where to go afterwards. And sometimes I get to talk to them later and they're in a better spot than they were previously, and that's always a blessing to hear. Love it.
So now we are going to take another break and watch a video about Winter Wonderland. And while you're watching that video, make sure to call 662-510-5900 to donate now.
Winter Wonderland 2023 is quickly approaching. We'll be hosting families from the DeSoto County Dream Center as well as other families in our community. This will be a time for the entire family to come together and celebrate the season. During Winter Wonderland, The parents wrap the donated gifts, the children make crafts, and the families eat while hearing a story about Jesus' birth. This event will be held at the DeSoto County Dream Center on Saturday, December 9th from 8 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. We would love to have you join us in blessing over 120 families this holiday season. Volunteers are needed in areas such as setup, check-in, childcare, crafts, wrapping, elf guides, food, and teardown. To find out more information, you can go to our website at desotodreamcenter.org/events. We hope to see you at Winter Wonderland 2023.
I'm Dr. Vivian Lowe with Trinity Health. Thank you so much for being with us today. As a faithful follower of the Lord, I do not believe in coincidence. He has literally led me to everything that has happened in my life, including being a part of this great organization.
Welcome back, and now I'm with the Community and Donations Director, Miss Terry Sparkman. Terry, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. This has been a great day.
Yes.
So exciting. From what I understand, we're already at $12,220. We're super excited about that. Our goal is $20,000 because we have matching donors of $20,000. So it's so exciting. We can't believe it. This is our first time to ever do this, and so it's an exciting for us to have this opportunity to share with all of the community out in DeSoto County and beyond about the Dream Center and what all we do here and how we help the community to dream again. That's what it's all about. We do focus on Title I school students and their families. So I'm really excited. So I'm going to turn and see if we've got any. Oh, they're all busy on the phones.
Everybody's on the phone right now.
Everybody's on the phone. We were so excited.
Yeah. Now, I will remind everyone, though, that we still have about 25 minutes left.
Yes.
So we do. We can do it.
Yes,
I think it can be done.
For sure.
I think it can be done. 662-510-5900. As you can see, everybody's taking calls right now, which is $4,000
donation. Oh my gosh!
How about that?
Yes.
How about that?
So $16,220.
With 20 minutes left.
Oh my goodness.
So
20 minutes left, so it's not too late.
It is time.
Give us a call.
It's time to pick up the phone.
Less than $4,000 away from our goal. So pick up the phone. Give us a call. Help DeSoto County to dream again.
A pro.
All right, guys, what do we do when we pray? Yep. Okay, let's bow our heads. Lisa's going to pray for the night. Do you want me to help you? Okay. Can you hold it?
Dear Jesus,
thank you for today.
thank you for today.
Thank you for our friends.
Thank you for our friends.
Thank you for the Dream Center.
Thank you for the Dream Center.
Help us to be smart.
Help us to be smart.
Help us to be strong.
Help us to be strong.
Help us to grow.
Help us to grow.
We love you.
We love you.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. You can go sit down. Very good. All right, so y'all know our word for the month is what? Gratitude. So we have a guest speaker here tonight, and his name is Blaze Jordan, and he is with the Boston Red Sox. Will y'all give Mr. Blaze a hand?
What's up, guys? How are y'all? Good. So I'll tell you a little backstory about me. So my name is Blaze. I went to DeSoto Central High School. I was drafted by the Boston Red Sox, and I've been playing for them for about 3 years now. And yeah, so I'm I just want to talk to you all about gratitude and like my experience with baseball and everything like that. So the biggest thing for me about gratitude is just being thankful in the good and the bad times, because God sometimes wants to test us when He puts us in certain situations. Maybe it'll be like a really tough time that's going on in your life, or whatever it may be, you know. And going off of that, I'll just tell you all a story about me. So I dealt with really bad anxiety and depression, and I dealt with this back my senior year and all the way after till I got drafted in my first professional season, and it ended up putting me in the hospital for about a week or so, and I lost like 30 pounds. But yeah, I mean, I was just in a really dark place, and I just remember thinking, like, it was such a tough time that I didn't really, I mean, it's sad to say, but I didn't really, like, want to be here anymore, and I was even telling the doctors and all that stuff, and, like, I just felt like there was no way out. But now looking back on it, I'm really grateful for that situation that I was put in, even though it was a really tough time then, and I dealt with a ton of things going on. But I'm really thankful for that situation, because it brought me closer to God, and it let me share my story to other people that have been going through the same thing. And I recently went public about it, about the anxiety and depression, and it's definitely reached a lot of other people, and I've gotten a lot of feedback saying it's really helped them open up about theirs too, and everything. So that's one thing I wanted to talk to you all about gratitude about, is just like, even like in a tough situation, you know, it's going to be tough during that time period, but at the end you're going to learn a lesson from it, and yeah, so, but also in the good times too, you know, you need to sit back and realize and just be grateful for what God has given you, and yeah, and then so whenever you have that good gift that God has given you, hopefully you can, you know, give it in return to somebody else, and then give that good gift back to them. So. Yeah. What's up? A wife? I'm 20. I'm only 20. No, I'm not. No, I don't have anybody yet. So. You have a question? Was I scared of like when? Yeah, I was really scared. Like I didn't eat for like a couple of days, and like I couldn't get anything out, and I was just constantly just throwing up and really sick, and I was just sitting in the hospital for a couple of days, and I was missing games with my teammates and everything. And then my mom, too, back there, I remember her being in the hospital with me, and basically I was telling the doctor that I didn't want to go through that anymore, and that like I honestly just I didn't understand why all these things were going on, and it was a really tough time for me. So, but yeah, I was scared, but I trusted God through the plan and everything. So, and He got me through it. So, is there any more questions? How did it feel? I felt really alone, like, and I felt like I didn't have a lot of people to like reach out to, because I was like scared to reach out to somebody, you know, because I didn't want them to like know about my problems or something. But now that I have reached out, like, you know, it's helped others, and I'm glad it has helped others. So, What's up? Am I scared of the dark? When I was a little kid, yeah, but not anymore. How many? Last year I had 18. So, what's up? Yes, I'm very scared of spiders. I don't like spiders. I'm scared of spiders, so. Is there any more questions? Do I have kids? I'm only 20, no. In a game, it was like 471, but in like a home run derby thing, it was like 504. So, so been blessed in that department. So, So I graduated a year early from high school, but I did end up graduating, and then I was drafted out of high school. So I was committed to play at Mississippi State, but then I ended up signing with the Red Sox out of there, so out of high school. So. Right now it's just like online, but hopefully this year I'll be on TV. So I hope so. Guess we'll see. Is that all the questions y'all have? No? How many shoes? A lot. A lot. I'm a big shoe person, so I have a lot, yeah. Yeah. You have 2 brothers? 3? There you go. What's up? Yeah, I have an older brother, so he's gonna have a baby in March, so I'll be an uncle soon. Yeah, he's gonna have a little girl. So, is that all y'all have? Oh, you have one? What's up? I have not. I've only been to Mississippi State. That's the only one that I've been to, so yeah. Any more? I did a lot of praying about it for sure. Like I was really, it was a stressful situation, but I mean, it was like God put in my heart. I knew it was right, and it was a great organization to be put into. And then just financially, I knew like it was gonna help me in the long run. So that was kind of big deal for me. And then they also have in my thing too that I can go back to college for free if I wanted to. So that was like a big thing for me too. So that was like a backup plan for me. So what's up? Do I what? Oh, sometimes. I haven't in a long time, but it's good. What's up? What's up? Oh, what? Like tall? 6'2". Yeah. What's up? Honestly, I don't really know. Luckily I have a lot, so I have quite a bit, but I have a room full of it, so. You do? What do you play? Oh, gymnastics? Oh, okay. Yeah. Do I have kids? No. No. No, I'm not married. Yeah. Yeah. Do what? Mhm. Yep. So I hit 18 last year. So part of my job. Okay. December 19th, so it's soon. I'll be 21. What's up? Oh, tomorrow? Happy early birthday. I have. I've been to a few Grizzlies games, so yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, mm. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh, we have 5 minutes left. What are we going to summarize about the day?
I got it. I'll just open it. All right, and we are back for the final 5 minutes. Miss Terry, it is our last push. What's the number? How much is left?
Okay, are you ready for
I'm ready.
this? We got 5 minutes left, and we are at $17,945.
Wow.
$17,945. So we literally only need $2,055 to meet our goal of $20,000. And then our matching donors, we had 2 anonymous ones. Look at the phone
Phone's
ringing.
ringing immediately.
2 anonymous that were $5,000 each, and then one for $10,000 from Tyrone Construction that donated and were willing to match for us. So we're so excited to hear that. We just have $2,055 left to go.
Last time we were up here 15 minutes ago, we were at 16.2.
I know.
So it's
amazing.
possible. We can't say it's not possible.
I know.
It's absolutely possible.
I know, for sure.
So on these last couple minutes, let's talk about this day a little bit. What did you think about this day?
This day has been amazing. I mean, this idea came up.
A little stressful?
A little stressful. Yeah, a little stressful. This idea came up a couple of months ago, probably about 3 or 4 months ago. And Jenna, our director, said, let's go with it. And so we started pulling all these people together. We've had some phenomenal people here today. We've got, right now, we've got a nurse here. We've got Courtney with Fund the Nations. We've got Spring from Get Well Church. So we've brought churches and businesses. We had Sheriff Thomas Tuggle here today.
Right.
We had Mark Gardner, who is a DeSoto County Board of Supervisors here today. We've had Miss Jerry Hill from DeSoto County School System. And it has just been such an exciting day.
Yeah.
That's the volunteers. And then I cannot forget the Career Tech Center students that have come to serve with us today. We've had 9 of those. They are incredible.
Done an incredible job.
Oh my goodness. They have been incredible and so excited. They had such enthusiasm, and they have just really blessed us by being here. They brought a lot of energy because they're a lot younger than me. And so that's nice. And then we've had Christian, who has been amazing, and just Dustin Starr also, that has been amazing as well. It's just been exciting.
Yes.
So you've sat back and watched for a little bit before your time.
Yeah.
We have our kids here right now.
We got
That's
kids
exciting because the kids, it's the elementary program going on right now, 3rd through 5th grade. And so tell us a little bit about what you observed while you were watching.
Yeah, it's been really cool. Me and Jenna, who you guys have heard from if you've been watching a couple of times today, we're just talking about the day as a whole and how cool this is for people that are interested in the Dream Center, which is a big part of the point of it, is for people to learn more in depth. Because Jenna and I talked about it as well. Like when you hear Dream Center, it's like, what is that? Like it's just so broad. You don't know exactly what that means. So for people to be able to get an inside look on what the Dream Center does, what the Dream Center offers, the heart of the people, more importantly than anything, the heart of the people that are volunteering here or that work here on a daily basis, to hear the heart and the intentionality of the people in the Dream Center. I think people that didn't know about it have to be endeared to it now. And that's a God thing. That's just people seeing the heart of God through the people that work here and volunteer here. And I'm super thankful for everybody that's been a part of it, because it's been wonderful to talk to everybody. Thankful for everyone who is generous enough to give, to take their money and give to the Dream Center.
Absolutely.
It's a beautiful thing. So I've had a great day. Loved it.
Well, thank you. I've enjoyed you being here. Let's see. I don't know if we thought maybe we had a new total, but I don't see it written up there.
That's where we're at.
So how many minutes do we have left, guys? 1 minute.
Yes.
So we got 1 minute left.
Yeah.
Bring the phone. Oh, wait. Oh, we got somebody. It's on the phone. There was a bell. So we were so excited because we brought this bell in. So we got to hear the excitement because the phones are upstairs and everything else with the telethon is downstairs. And so we had to amp it up here. So they would know downstairs where all the interviews were happening. They would know when we had somebody donate. And so we brought in the bell, and then a lot of hooting and hollering whenever somebody donates. So it's kind of fun. What's that restaurant that does that, or whatever they do?
Restaurant.
Is it a restaurant, or is it
about?
somewhere where they do that? I don't know.
Who knows?
Anyway, we're
Who
at the
knows?
Dream Center. We're so excited. We got just a few seconds left probably.
Yeah, we're close.
And just go ahead and give us a call. We're really excited about this. Thank you so much to all our sponsors. Thank you for our donors. Thank you for our volunteers. and our staff that have really put a lot into this today. So
Are we gonna wait to hear this last one, or are we gonna go ahead and sign off?
she's entering it in, so I don't know what the numbers are. I don't know if she knows. So I guess we'll have to go ahead. We'll have to give a report tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah.
So look for it on
And we've
Instagram.
still got phones ringing,
Yeah, we
so-
still have phones ringing for sure. So tomorrow we can give a final update on the total number. So you guys go to our Instagram, go to our Facebook page, and figure that out and see what the total will be.
Yep. Once
So-
again, thank you to everybody who has donated, who has watched, who supports the Dream Center, and to everybody that was kind enough to speak today and be here. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
So thanks for helping DeSoto County to dream again.